My body won't let me. Last night I slept like a brick. It was a challenge to wake up. My body did not want to wake up. Nothing some lewd couldn't fix. I mean, what? Anyways, yeah, Wynncraft. Let's get into the run. Or by get into, I mean continue, because for once we didn't end the stream on a death. Oh yeah, we ended last stream on the horse rant. I forgot about the horse rant, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Where are we at right now? We have some granite. Okay. Yeah. I set up a document for like runs and stuff so I can know what to do for the early game runs. I am now at the point where I have written in my doc, and I quote, once level 16/17, grind tier 2 crafted equipment and cooked food, even if tier 1 still feels fine. God damn it. I guess I have to go grinding for granite and tier 2 stuff. It's over. That's fine. Oh, the hyper shroom might kill me. I was not paying attention. We're not? I don't know where I would go for granite. Innocent, do you remember where the granite cave was? I don't know how I would even see it on the map. It's not a cave. There's like a little there's like a fairly sizable like area dedicated towards it. Like right next to Deathless. Oh! How do I add a waypoint? How do I add a custom waypoint? I guess I can't. That sucks. Shift click? Oh, wait, so is it just shift left click? No. Is it? I'm confused here. Shift middle click? Left click on a waypoint. Left. Shift middle click? That looks... I am left or right clicking, Innocent. Those don't actually do anything. Anyways, so I could do that now. Also, minus 832, 113.73. They might have changed the coordinates, because I highly doubt that it's that far away from Deathless. Let's see. Negative 800. Negative 800 minus 132. Oh no, that's going up. That's the Pigman Ravines, Innocent. That's not a place to mine granite. You wanted me to go to the Pigman Ravines. Why? God damn it. Well, I can't find it on the map, so I guess I just have to look around myself. No, not what I'm looking for. It's definitely not on this side. South of Deathless. Oh, gee, thanks. Does that even have granite though? I thought that was the gold mine. Isn't that the one for gold and like sandstone or some shit? I don't have the quest requirement to do that. So that's not happening. It's M15 negative. Why did I get an ability point? Good luck, Allison. Have fun. This is a bad idea. Innocent, why did you recommend this? This is gold! I can't do anything with this. Innocent, I knew it. I swear to God. I need granite. Granite, cat. Granite. Also, if I go more south, I'm gonna get killed. What the fuck do you mean more south? I need higher tier granite, goddammit. There we are. How the hell are you supposed to get that one? Wow. All of that just for that one piece of granite. I didn't even get it because it broke. want more higher tier granite. Please, game. Thank you. I need more still, though. I need, like, enough for armor. And weapons. It's just not gonna happen, is it? Gonna take 2 for a helmet, 4 for a chest plate, 2 for a spear, 4 for pants, 2 for boots. Yippee. Damn it. Alright, that's enough of this for the moment. I need to find a place to get birch wood. Middle click puts a waypoint anywhere now. Okay. Thanks. Where am I gonna get birch wood from? Yeah, there are around Atlas, but like, they're all spaced out. Yeah, and this is an all oak farm over here too, which sucks. These are savanna trees, so then... These are probably most likely to be the birch. There's just so few of them. Whatever. Should be enough. Either way. It's so over with these shout bombs. Paper grinding at its finest. Okay, for real though, I do kind of need more granite. My only concern with that is, like, I was not getting very many high tier granite, so I wasn't really... I don't know. I need to get a new set of armor and probably a new weapon soon. If I need a new weapon, I also need to be collecting normal birch wood, which means I'm gonna have to do this twice. And any of the useless wood I collect is going to be just that, useless. They might be almost double my level, but, you know, doesn't matter when you have a good enough crafted build. Hi. Asshole. Yep. Why did you get a special death animation? Alright, yeah, I think I still collect paper. Honestly, what would be great is if I got one more tier 2 paper and one more tier 3 paper. That would be amazing. Now this next one's gonna be that tier 3. Damn. It's almost worse than gambling, in my opinion. Because this is so much more tedious and a lot less fun. Like, a lot less fun. It's a lot more tedious. I don't really like how tedious it is sometimes. I highly doubt it. Also, my axe is at 5 durability. Should I be concerned about this? Probably not. It's only a tier 2 anyways. Shut the fuck up, seagull. My god. Yeah, fuck you. And fucking sea rats. Get the fuck out of here. Seagulls are food. Yeah, they're inedible food reprocessors. They turn inedible food into edible food. That edible food being their own flesh. Anyways. I still have not tried seagull because it's probably illegal. A lot of the more interesting meats are unfortunately highly illegal. But those are always the meats that have the most strange exceptions for when you can have them. Like, in the state I live in, roadkill is just fine. There used to be like a roadkill option. Like there was an auction for like various different exotic meats from roadkill animals, and like that was just allowed and the state would profit off of it. Nothing much. You missed the bullying of a seagull. That's about it. Get the fuck out of here, shithead. I'm gonna go repair my equipment. Be back for that one more tier 3 paper. That's all I need. Just one more. One more tier 3 paper. That's all I need. I should probably repair everything so I don't die. I swear to God. They keep making that seagull come back. They really should program the seagull to not come back if players keep attacking it. I'm gonna be here for ages. I just need one more tier 3 paper. That's all I need. That's all I need, and then I'm gone. God damn it. Ow. Yep. Oh, what? Dude. Well. Come on, give me something interesting. Not receive emeralds and items by skipping, which sucks. Because I hate having to do this every single goddamn time. Like, sometimes I'm tempted to just skip the tutorial anyways, even though it's just objectively the better thing to do for these runs. Yep. Salted, please add faster tutorial. Agreed. Salted, please, I beg. You used to be able to do the tree thing while this was happening? Like, while they were sitting here talking about the bridge being out? Man, I missed that. Bring back allowing us to multitask, for God's sake. Salted, please, I beg. It's not defective. Let's go. Holy shit. Open the door. They fixed this too. You used to be able to kill the skeleton before it even did the animation to like the cutscene, which was kind of funny. Yeah. Look out. Yeah. Oh, that one actually hit me. Holy crap. I'm at full health anyways. I wonder what happens if you die to the tutorial boss. I'm actually very curious what happens if you somehow die to that oaf. You waste 5 minutes. No, I don't mean in my case. Like, obviously I'm not going to test it. I'm just curious as to what happens, like, generally. Does it force you to replay the entire tutorial? Does it spawn you at a certain point within the tutorial? Is there special dialogue for it? Like insulting you or some shit? Like, I don't know. I'm curious. It would be really absurdly funny Hello? There we are. Yep. I don't care, Tasm. I really do not need that. Don't forget to talk to the brother to turn on the quest. Okay. So I'm gonna pull up the dock here. Move it over so I can still read chat. Wow. Well, they're actually doing their job at least. Anyways, so I'm at the point where I need to just farm all tier 1 tools. Which honestly just means get like about 1 emerald block's worth. And then I should be good. 45, that should be fine. Right. Things are tedious in the early game. I forgot. Okay, well 60 should be more than enough for everyone. Alright, I think I'll start out just fishing, honestly. Fishing for meat. Because if I fish for meat, then I can make health potions quicker. Now that I know that health potions are as good as they are. Or not health potions, cooking is as good as it is. I did not realize in cooking was basically just health potions. Not very good ones, honestly, because the duration of the food lasts way longer than it actually heals you for. But I can improve that using eggs. And eggs are purchasable from a merchant for 2 emeralds each, which is cheap for what it does, at least early game. Food in Minecraft acts like food. It doesn't really act like food. Innocent, have you ever like bruised something, eaten food, and it just instantly goes away? Like I figured at most food would give you like potion buffs. Like I figured it was just ingredient vessel for buffs and nothing more. Because that's how most MMORPGs treat food. Even Genshin treats food that way. And I would argue Genshin's not even an MMO. Just like a lot of games treat food, especially open world games, treat food like a buff, and then you have potions for healing. Whereas here, it seems you have food for healing and potions for nothing. What do you even need for alchemy? I know it's like meat, but I don't know what the other thing is. I think it's literally the same as cooking. I think it's meat and grains. Food in Minecraft. Act like Minecraft food. No, it doesn't. It still doesn't. Because it doesn't heal you directly. Minecraft food heals you by saturation. Oil and grains? Yeah, that makes sense. Oil and grains makes more sense than the exact same ingredients for cooking. I wonder what normal potions do. Just a potion of lameness, and it just like is water, but like with some oil and grain. Just slightly shittier water. I'm still not a high enough level, even though I've already completed it. I'll keep collecting more, I guess. It's 2... Yeah, it's 2 meat and 1, so... Oh, now I'm level 8. It's all healing potions. Do scrolls do the same thing? Are scrolls also just healing by default? Like, I'll collect some oil for potion making, but like... I fully expect food to still be better, just because eggs... Why? Wait, paper plus oil equals healing potion? What? You could do the same for cooking. Fucking shithead, the zombie crook. Interesting. Still don't have it unlocked. Right. I'm going to have to take a long while getting used to not having that. Only to then get it back again immediately the moment I get used to it. I'm not going to do the corrupt hex. I really don't think they can drop corrupt chains anymore. You can do the same for cooking, though. Cooking has a lot of the same ingredients. My issue is those ingredients are a pain in the ass. To get. Well, like, a lot of them are a pain in the ass. I don't know. Maybe there's some of them that are just easy and I just don't know what drops them yet. I haven't really looked at all the ingredients in the game at a very close level. Because those graphs are always so fucking impossible to decipher sometimes. I am also lazy, so that could have something to do with it. Level 5 in mining, yippee. I could go slightly faster with a tier 2 pickaxe. There's a zombie archer over here. Oh yeah, and I could drop the tier 1 rod as well. Level 2 in woodcutting, yippee. I should probably finish drinking some caffeine, because my god. Dude. Not cool, zombie. Let a woman manage her inventory, my god. Yep, that seems about right. I am too busy mining to care. Jesus. I see XP. I have to. I'm sorry. I can't not. Bruh, I had more than 40 mana. What do you mean not enough mana to cast? The base cost of Bash is 40 and it gets reduced to 30. It wasn't even particularly spam. There was like a relatively long period between when I had last used it too, so I have no idea why 40 wasn't enough. I'm getting decently lucky on my tier 2 material rolls, but not lucky enough for me to feel quite comfortable with it yet. Okay, if I'm around this area. I do still need to do the Brothers quest line, so I think I might as well do that now. I'm talking to the NPC, excuse you. Right. Still costs 40. That sucks. That means I really only can cast it twice. Not even just like in rapid succession. I just can only really cast it twice before I have to wait like until my mana regenerates a lot. Finish. Complete. And a lot of new people playing Wynn. Love to see it. At least I assume they're new because they didn't really seem to knowledgeable. You can kind of tell when somebody's experienced with Wynn, even if they're on a new character, by how they move. Because they'll move with a purpose. They'll be sprint jumping. They'll be like... Basically, it'd be like watching me play. You'll see them not struggling with the combat, even though they're low level. They'll be more focused on whatever thing that they're trying to do, that kind of thing. They won't be sitting and taking in the sights, most likely. You'll also probably see them randomly stop like I'm doing here to check my inventory. Alright, I need to go. I forgot. Hold on. Wait. Okay, there was nothing in here anyways, but, you know. You know what? I know this is heresy, but what if I spec into defense for fire damage? Hold on. Like, what does defense do? Reduce damage you take, increase fire damage inflicted. I think I've been carried by my damage dealing so far, but I also think that maybe defense plus fire damage, because I don't know, I keep getting a lot of used fireballs and whatnot, which are crafting ingredients I can use to increase my fire damage. So I don't know, maybe if I get like an early game fire oh, I'm so sorry, I just stole that kill. I'm an asshole. I feel so bad. I mean, they still get the XP from it, but they don't get the satisfaction of the kill. It looks stolen, therefore they're more likely to think it is, even though they still get the XP and drops. So we're not partied. Honestly, I think I have enough. I just need combat level. You know what would be fun? Is if they made it so that jewelry has like set bonuses based on the materials you use. So like the materials have their own modifiers for jeweling. I feel like that would be interesting because it means that not having higher level jewelry wouldn't necessarily be better. In certain circumstances where like, say copper just like increases the damage you deal flat out. Like it don't do that, but say it does that. But then granite increases like attack speed or something. For some builds where attack speed doesn't really matter, hitting harder the first time on your first swing might be worth it. But I feel like having the materials for jeweling have their own effects would be good, specifically because grinding for the ingredients for jeweling is just like stupid. It's so frustrating because a lot of the ingredients for jeweling are almost impossible to farm. Even forest webs, the easiest to farm. I spent like an hour and a half and still didn't have enough forest webs for a full 4 slots, like for all of my jewelry. And that wouldn't be as big a deal if the materials that you used themselves had their own modifiers. That way I would be more incentivized to get jewelry, aside from when I have the ingredients to get jewelry functioning, to do anything. Because jewelry, if you don't add ingredients, literally does nothing. It doesn't increase your health, it doesn't increase defense or anything. Like, there's literally objectively no reason to do it other than to level jeweling, which is useless if you don't use ingredients anyways, because ingredients help you level things super fast. So you're just better off spending 2 hours maybe just barely getting enough for a set of maybe somethings. And like, don't get me wrong, 3% walk speed from Forest Web, yeah, that's pretty big. But a 3% damage bonus when your maximum damage is 25, that damage bonus gets rounded out. Like, there's no point in a percentage damage bonus when your attack numbers are 3 damage. Like, anything short of 33% or 10% or 20 or like, sorry, 33% for like at this attack damage point, anything short of 33% for me right now literally does jack squat because it gets rounded out. Because you can't deal fractions of damage. You can only deal full damage. And it rounds to the nearest. It doesn't round up in your favor. Why would it? It does normal rounding, which is fine. But like, say you get like a 3% increase to earth damage, right? On an accessory, that's like meaningless if you don't have any earth damage anyways. And the only way you would get earth damage would be powder. So unless you throw powder on a weapon, then you don't benefit from that increase at all. And at the early game, that 3% difference, again, will get rounded out if it doesn't push it over, like, a specific breaking point. And the likelihood of it pushing it over that breaking point is extremely low when almost every other damage increase you're going to have access to is going to be flat damage anyways. So, no, I would argue it's not better than nothing. I would argue it's the same as nothing under most circumstances in this part of the game. Like, I do recognize that straight up flat damage would be a little bit too overpowered for this stage of the game. But, like, +1 damage, +2 damage. Or if you're gonna do percentages, have the percentages be slightly higher. Or just don't do percentages on early ingredients. That's why strong flesh is so powerful, because it does just add a straight flat damage increase. That's why it's good, because flat damage actually means something, whereas percentages literally get rounded out and are the only redeeming quality to using ingredients that give you like a 3% damage bonus is you get the extra crafting XP for using an ingredient. That's it. It's the extra crafting XP. That is the only major benefit, unless it just so happens to barely push you over a breaking point where suddenly your damage is getting rounded up 1 instead of down 1. Which I reiterated, the likelihood of that is very low. Because I deal a flat 3 damage rate, or flat 5 damage right now. 3% of 5 is less than 1, so that's just going to get rounded down. So it doesn't matter. No, like, walking speed matters, because you're only ever going to get percentage increases in walking speed. A couple other things could be useful, like defense. Defense will almost always matter, even if it's just a small percentage, because that's at the very least less damage that you're taking potentially. Like, it could have some value depending what class you're playing, because damage reduction is done via percentages. So a percent damage reduction, even if it's not down to a whole number, could still be useful at some point. It's more likely to be useful. It's more likely to be useful than damage. This is an argument that happened in the Terraria community, and still happens in the Terraria community, whether menacing or warding are better. And the objective truth is warding is just better, because it gives you more leeway, you live longer, and can play more dangerously, and therefore can deal more damage quickly. The extra damage gain you get from all warding by using your health as a resource is just better than menacing. Just because of the way that the bosses in that game work. And I think here in Wynncraft, it's very much so the same. Extra damage is actually better in Wynncraft, in my opinion, because dodging is a lot more simple. And while you're still guaranteed to take hits sometimes, even without warding, you can survive those hits under most circumstances, as long as you're careful. Okay, this is, Really? I just need to kill it. Get me out. Okay, I got out. A Beak of Nivellon Beauty? Oh, okay, that's actually good. I take these for selling because I am at a point of low emeralds still. Okay. Whew. Anyways, point is, in Wynncraft it's slightly easier to dodge, and even though I had no points in defense there, I did still survive. And this is a game where they don't really have that many restrictions on damage increases. Like, enemies usually don't have damage reduction, they just have defense against certain elements. But if you're just increasing neutral damage, nothing resists neutral damage. They'll resist other damage types, but they won't resist neutral damage. Like, worst case scenario, you're forced to roll lower on your damage values because there is random damage variance in Wynncraft. But, like, that's the worst case scenario, is they force you to roll low on your damage rolls. Anyways, point is, defense is a lot more likely to be useful than percent damage increases at this stage of the game. In later stages of the game, where you have, like, when you're dealing thousands upon thousands of damage, also, salted police fix. When you're dealing thousands upon thousands of damage, yeah, that percent can be an extra couple hundred damage. And that extra couple hundred damage can actually be genuinely the difference between life or death in certain circumstances. But the game rounds to whole numbers, so when you're not dealing the hundreds or thousands of damage, unless the percentage is really high, like a 50% or 100%, like, arguably it has to be 20% or higher to be valuable. Anything less than that, unless it's stacking with other ones, like to total out a little bit higher, is just not worth it. At least in my opinion. Alright, I am so close to level 6. Do I go for... I think... Okay. This is a bit of a risk, but... it could get me something really good. Not be on fire anymore. Yep, give me the rat poison. Please don't kill me. There we are. Relatively easy. Access to the farm I will absolutely take. Even though it just killed the farm's owner from again. And I will now... That was the risky part, by the way. I mean, this is also kind of a risky part, because I could very well die here, but... it's probably fine. If I build up my farming here for the moment, then I can get high enough to go over to... Wow. Oh, finally. Jesus, that took way too long. I can get up to a high enough level to use a tier 2. I'm farming. Fucking run. Why are they violent? I don't like this. I don't like that they're violent still by default. That's what makes this part risky, is that the scarecrows are still violent. And they're an actual danger to me. Hey! You're leaving your farm, shithead. Go back to your spot. And they're a bit hard for me to take on. A little bit hard to take on. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Okay, that's a pet I've never seen before. Have fun with that. Don't burn the house down, hopefully. Wait, are you actually a scarecrow, or...? What? Okay. I'm going to assume that one's a prop. I'm gonna hope that one's a prop. I'm gonna focus on collecting string in a second. I just want 10 wheat. 10 wheat grains, as Innocent would say. I finished my weekly guild objective. Let's go. Now I need wheat string, which will take a hot minute to collect. Because I need enough wheat string to make pants and boots. I don't really think I need to grab more than that, because that's all I'm using wheat string for. So I think I just need 3. Honestly, even if this one's a higher tier, I'll take it, just because... Okay. Well, whatever. I didn't get any high tier grains either, but that's fine. Extra durability would probably be bad here. You know what? Oh wait, fireballs are for scribing, cooking, and alchemism. Okay, never mind. I mean, for cooking, I guess. It's such a low percentage though. I'm using strong flesh anyways. I might use fire powder. I don't know. I'll look at some of the other fireball stuff whenever I see them. See what they are. Because speccing into defense could be useful. I am looking for zombie archers very specifically here. And like a bunch of normal zombies are good, I guess. For XP, but they don't have a chance to drop strong flesh, I don't think. I could do the Ancestor Grotto, but they're a bit too high level for me right now. Ah, there's a zombie archer. We circle around it a little bit, get some zombies grouped up here. Okay, wow, that guy had a lot more range than I thought. No, no, you asshole. That's my strong flesh. God damn it. Oh, wait, that's the guy I stole a kill from earlier. Never mind, you're totally good. I deserve that. I didn't mean to last time, I swear. Or, he can handle it. I'll leave him to it. If he dies, he dies. What's this? I've never seen that cave before. Oh, the derelict mine. Yeah, no, wait. I remember that. Barely. I don't know if I have enough strong flesh yet. I need like 24 strong flesh. No, I need... Because I need some for my weapon as well, so I need 124. I need 30. I need 30 strong flesh. Cult corruption. That's bad news. I think I bail. And at least lure this thing away. Fight it in a safer place. Don't want to back into a zombie. Wasn't enough to kill it. Alright, now I'm gonna go back for that zombie archer. Hopefully it hasn't despawned yet. Hopefully it hasn't healed up yet. Here's my strong flesh. How much do I have? Strong flesh? I have 17. I've made pretty good progress towards getting a full everything I need. I have a bunch of rotten flesh from this as well, which is good because I do need rotten flesh for leveling. I don't think I can use rotten flesh for armoring or tailoring. I could just use it for the weapon, but still good. I will need wool for armoring and tailoring. I should also pick up eggs. I'll need to make the first couple things that I cook before, like to level up to level 2 before I can use the eggs that I'm about to purchase, but I think I go over here and I go to the egg merchant. Oh, this is Maltec? It's right here? What the fuck? Yeah, because then if I go down here, here's this area, the egg merchant. Here's the ancestor grotto. The egg merchant's like over there, I think. Holy shit. I just got sent around like a fucking pinball. What the fuck? I did not want to open the chest, game. I may or may not have been trying to use a spell there. You can grab chests through enemies? Why? Who designed that? They need to make a check for if there's an enemy between you and the chest, and then maybe you're trying to use a spell if there's an enemy between you and the chest. That's not even like a ridiculous thing. In the vanilla game, entities stop you from opening chests if they're in the way. Why would you purposefully get rid of that? Granted, it's probably just like a result of it breaking something else maybe, but like, I don't know why you would get rid of that. It's like, unironically, the only thing useful there. Okay, what does this do? Earth damage. If I would be going fire, I won't really need that, but we'll see. I may or may not go fire. 19 strong flesh. I'm 11 off. What the fuck? Oh, the birds were shitting on me. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Okay. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a lot harder. Normally I already have equipment and stuff by the time I come in here. So this is gonna be a little bit harder than my usual experiences. Alright. I already got my second emerald pouch. Not bad. I'm honestly just gonna start putting my materials in the thing here, so I have inventory space for other things. Okay. I want to put all the stuff that's just sell. I want to separate the stuff that I'm just gonna sell from the stuff I need to identify first and then sell. I don't... Yeah, just sell. Wait, no. I want to put oak wood up here because I want to collect... I need oak wood for a weapon, I guess. So I guess I still need to collect that. But I'll do that in the Evla Woods. And hey, all of these respawned. Not bad. Man, if only I wasn't a craftsman. Alright. Got a bunch of extra XP from completing a side objective. What am I looking at? Strong flesh wise. 2 away? I'm so close to all the strong flesh I need. Almost? You know what? I'll take an almost. That means it didn't happen. There's my final strong flesh. Alright. We are good to go. I just need to get wood and wool and eggs, which I will get from the egg merchant over yonder. I don't think there's an egg merchant in Maltic. I know that it's like over here roughly. Yeah. He has his own like little hut. Just kind of like in the middle of nowhere. Alright, Nomad's Refuge. I am also totally walking around here, like, on purpose. Because I'm collecting a bunch of discoveries, which give me XP. So not going straight to the egg merchant does have its advantages. Oh, this is just back into Maltic, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, no, this is the farmer settlement. I already discovered this, I guess. Oh, well. The egg merchant is not marked on the map, by the way, so there's no point in me checking the map for where it is. I do just want to iterate that. Walk speed? I mean, yeah. It could be good. That is bloody useless. I mean, I guess it's good for alchemism, but like, I'm gonna be getting so many fucking spider fangs. My god. Maybe it was to the... No, yeah, because this brings me back to Ragni. I'm confused. I know the general area. Oh, what's this general direction? Maybe it's closer to the waterfront? Oh, that knockback saved me. Where the fuck is the egg merchant? I'm so confused. I know it's in this general area. Where's the town? Not that one. Hold on. I'm gonna sit in here for a second. Maybe there is an egg merchant inside Maltic itself. It would not be the one I was thinking of, but it would be a option. Oh wait, Maltic has crafting stations? Oh shit. Why would I go to that list? Well, Maltic doesn't have a scroll. Yeah, wait, up here. This isn't a windmill, is it? Is this what I think it is? It looks like it. Here, let me do this discovery. I know it's right next to the secret discovery, so... Let me just get this secret discovery out of the way. Holy crap. Thought I failed that. I need to go the other way. Stupid. I... Okay. That's fine. No jump. Send it down. And here we are, historical Multic. Ooh, I'm level 8, not bad. That gets to be tougher skin, which means it is a lot harder to kill me now. I go out here. There was no loot chests down there, I don't think. Yeah, this guy. Right here, this guy. They're 4 emeralds each? They used to be 2. They were 2 in the other run. I don't care, that's still a very, very good price for what they are. Are they going up in price? No, they aren't. Alright, I'm now basically broke. Not entirely. I still have 304 emeralds, but, you know, I have enough eggs, I think. Um, 60. Yeah, I think I get... Hold on, I need 3 more. Yeah, now I'm at 60. That gets me 10 full sets of cooked egg. I think it's time to go back to Ragni. Yeah, Ragni, I go to the item identifier. I'm not too broke to do this somehow. I really wish they made it so that it put the items, like the items back where they were. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I really wish they had done that, because it is so fucking tedious having to reorganize everything after doing that. Okay, and I'm pretty much back to where I was. Riches wise anyways. So I diverted from my normal route quite a bit, because I did not, like, I skipped over my first set of armor and weapon. So now I think I go and make my first set now, which should be good enough. So I'm going to go and work on getting my first weapon now. My first weapon and sets of armor. I'm a high enough level, it shouldn't be that big a deal. That guy still hasn't done the Enzen's Brother quest. I'm already moving on in Neverland Woods. I do need to pick up some wood. So while I'm here, I will, one, get Tasm moving. Almost die. Jesus, okay. I get Tasm moving, and then I will chop wood. Okay. 2 should be enough. Yippee. Don't mind me. Ignore me. I'm not even here. Okay, oh, Jesus. Shaders look so good, man. I killed all of them? Wait, what? I'll take them for money? Okay, I do want to... Now, this is the part where a lot of luck gets involved. I'm going to go into F5 so I don't get snuck up on. Normally, I wouldn't be too terribly concerned about this. But in this state especially, I want to get to Deathless. But I need to make sure that the infested Pit Key Guardian doesn't get involved, and it's over there. I don't think there's any way I play this where it doesn't see me. Yeah, it probably saw me. The infested Pit Key Guardian has an enormous range of sight. And it's incredibly dangerous for a lot of reasons. Okay. Why is there a golem just sitting there watching a zombie fucking hit me? I actually almost died because I'm like, I'll go towards the golem. There's no way the golem isn't going to be safe to just dash towards. And then there's a fucking zombie between me and the golem, but not like between me and the golem, standing in front of the fucking golem. Just like they're bros or some shit. Like what? A zombie pay him off or some shit? Like what? What did I get assorted seeds from? I need to get more of those. Anyways, I think I'm gonna start off with a weapon because weapon's kind of the easiest. I didn't get enough for 2 weapons. Well, I got enough for 1 weapon. And oak wood is something I can gather. Not here in Deathless, but around the area. No safe way to gather it, unfortunately. No completely safe. Not that way, that's for sure. As to why there's a fucking mushroom. My god, these guards and soldiers are incompetent. I don't want birch. I just need wood. Give me wood. Like, watch this. I'm gonna lure this horde of zombies over to these golems. What are they gonna do? Oh, hey, look! They're doing their job. At least this golem is. The other golem doesn't give a fuck. This guy doesn't give a fuck. He's given up on life. Should be ashamed. Alright. I have enough to make a weapon. Now, I have enough to make 2 weapons, so I can power level my weaponsmithing. Using rotten flesh. Level 6, not bad. I would prefer to have gotten to a higher level, but I'll take it. 4 to 5 damage, but this does have a plus 19 mean attack damage bonus. Just so you know, the ingredients, like flat or percentage damage increases, don't actually show, like up top in the neutral damage and average DPS. That does not consider any ingredient provided extra damage at all. So if I go to my character info and I go to weapons, 4 to 6, what? I think it's still looking at my oakwood spear. Oh wait, no, big mace of pandemonium. Yeah, no, it is looking at the right thing. $13.04 compared to like 806. So yeah, there's what the increase is. 4 to 6 it's a percentage increase. It didn't get flat damage because I used rotten flesh instead of strong flesh. That's what makes strong flesh so good. It didn't get the percentage increase. This is plus 19%. This is a relatively high percentage. I think this is actually a really high roll. Like 4 times 6. The max I could have gotten is 24. So this is a pretty decent roll. But still, I get 1 extra damage from that. 1, maybe, under some circumstances. Like, this has a lower overall damage total. This can still, theoretically, if I have perfect luck, deal the same damage as the Oakwood Spear. Actually, it could be slightly worse, because there's a chance that this rounds down to 5 damage instead of 6 anyways. So, like, the Oakwood Spear is still technically better. Because the level I'm at, percentage damage increases just don't change jack fuck. Now, when I take Strong Flesh, which has a flat +1 to 2 main attack damage, if I do this, I'm going to use a higher level ingredient here. Or material, sorry. When I craft this, you'll see... Oh, would you look at that? Plus 11 main attack damage. Suddenly, I go from maybe 13 to 57.2. Flat damage is just the way to go. There's no point in percentages at the smaller scale. Anyways, rotten flesh I could sell because I don't need it anymore for leveling, because I'm at a high enough level that I would be using strong flesh instead of rotten flesh, or something else. I don't know why I walked into the bank. Blacksmith is over here. Now I think I make myself some armor. Wait, not with the big stuff yet. I want to use these. I do need to get wool still, which I didn't do because I was scared. Because these guards aren't... These golems aren't doing their fucking jobs. Like... Dude, you're letting them literally walk through you. What is the point of this? I might hop worlds for this, honestly. Fucking disappointing. Was I already in 17? There's a good chance I was already in 17. What the fuck? There's a good chance I was already in World 17. But, like, how is this worse? You're still not doing shit. Oh my god. Why is there a zombie there? Why? Wait, they're spawning inside Deathless? Or was he just hiding in the corner and I couldn't see him? What? I swear there wasn't anything there, and then there was. Okay. I'm going /hub. There has to be... This is it? Where are all the other servers? Join World 12. Uptime, 5 hours. No, I'm joining World 13. The uptime of 13 minutes. Where win? Also, what is happening to my performance? Okay, it's clearing up now a little bit. Are these golems doing their job? Here, let me get... No, this server has been online for 13 minutes. And these guards just aren't doing shit. Why do I even bother? Salted, I beg of you. Please, please have somebody fix that. You have no idea how many runs I've lost in a space where I was supposed to be fucking safe. Because the guards just, like, let a zombie waltz in. This is the same situation again. I don't have any ranged options. Right now I'm a super glass cannon, and I don't really like that. Like, Wynncraft isn't that buggy anymore. They fixed a lot of bugs, but my god, out of all of the bugs to not... Okay, that's actually pretty decent. Weaponsmithing? Okay, you know what? I know it's percentage-based. I know percentage is bad. I think I'll still take it. Because I think... Okay, I think I'm gonna do Earth for early game. And then once I reach, like... Once I make my granite stuff... Fuck no. Oh. Yeah, the infested pit key guardian. The infested pit key guardian I fucking hate. God, that thing is so fucking busted. I have no idea why it just follows you to the ends of the goddamn earth. I didn't even get enough wool. I mean, I could do cooking. I can do cooking at least. Where's the cooking? It's over here. I shouldn't have to, like, strategically put myself, like, against a wall in a corner with my back to a wall so that I can, like, safely do this so that I can react to anything that comes around. I shouldn't have to fucking worry about this. Wait, no, what am I doing? Give me all my eggs. I mean, I can't use them yet because I need a higher cooking level, but... One more. Alright, and now I fill that with eggs, and now we perpetually craft. I'm gonna run out of gudgeon meat before I run out of literally anything else, but, you know. Oh, the eggs do different than healing. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I figured the eggs would heal. That sucks. So if I leave it empty, it makes something that's healing. Also, what is the difference? 609, 437, 441. I thought this was just a set minus 110. Second duration. Yeah, it's just increased maximum health, I guess. It's not bad. It's not nearly as good as I thought it would be. I thought it would be, like, good for healing. Did not realize that it was not going to be healing related at all. Okay, well, that leaves me with some wheat grains and oil to try out potion making, unless it's like wheat grains and paper or something in a sense that I don't know how alchemism works. How does alchemism work? I just see gudgeon oil and wheat grains. I don't see where paper comes into the mix. So 1, 1, 2. Yeah. I guess just max out the potion level and pray. Average bottle of healing. Oh, that's so much better. Scribing is oil plus paper. Oh, okay. Let me try scribing. What does scribing do by default then? Oh, it's just 1 and 1? This could be significantly more efficient based on whatever this ends up doing. Interesting. Oh shit, I can't reorganize them. It just breaks it if I click on it at all. Okay, that sucks. I think the issue with this is like the duration of food. So cooked food's kind of bad then, isn't it? Like it's... The issue is the duration of cooked food prevents you from eating it more. So I can't heal more. So I think... Honestly, I think potions are the way to go. Potions and scrolls. I don't know what scrolls do, though. I can use food for eggs for extra health, so I don't die as easily. And then I use the extra leftover wheat grains and then some gudgeon oil to craft actual potions. So I think I'm just going to stick with that, because these potions are like, once they're done healing you, like it's over 3 seconds you get the healing, and then I can use it again if I need to. Which is what's been killing me in the past, because every time it's like, oh shit, I need to use a potion now. It just like doesn't help. Because like I use it for healing, and then it's like, oh shit, I need to use another one because that wasn't enough. It's like 30 health right now is half of my health pool, but once I'm done crafting my armor, it's gonna be like a quarter of my health pool, if that. So like, oh, it's not this way. So like at that point, what purpose would it serve? I swear to God. For my armor, for the moment, I plan on using strong flesh to increase my main attack damage. If I had enough, I would use the spores that increase my health, and I would use Nevelin Beauties beaks to increase my health. Okay, well, I guess I'm just not getting wool then, because those guards, it's already aren't doing anything, and there's an undead soldier out there now. I didn't even collect enough wool to create 2 pieces of armor. I can hit it through this wall. I might be able to do this by cheesing it. I want to clarify, I cannot face an undead soldier head on. This wouldn't be a problem if these guards did their job. So I don't mind cheesing it here, because it's complete and utter bullshit that I have to deal with it in the first place. Like, I'm not saying this area should be completely safe, but, like, the golems should do their job. Like, the golems are there for a reason, and they just aren't doing anything. They're just mentally checked out, I guess. They don't even have eyes anymore. And don't lie to me and say that that's a feature, because I know it sure as hell isn't. Alright, wool, I have not enough. I need one more. One more so I can craft 3 pieces of armor with full wool. Yes, there you are. Right? Just one more. I need 18. Yep. Okay. And now I head back. Why do I have 25 strong flesh? I must have picked up one extra. That's fine. Oh, hey, Sheep of Greatness. Combat level 9. I'll take it. Why not? Okay. I want to clear up my inventory a little. Helmet of Intelligence. If only I could use it. Even though it's objectively worse than pretty much anything I could end up crafting. Which is kind of funny to me, honestly. That I could just, like, craft better weapons. I mean, I have to. That's what a craftsman does in this run, unfortunately. I think I'll take these out, too, for when I make my helmet and chestplate. I'll take the wool out now, and I'll take the strong flesh out now. Okay. Eggs are only useful in cooking, right? Yeah. Wait, I needed string for tailoring. I guess I don't really need the level tailoring, do I? No, I do for strong flesh. I need to get it to at least level 3. Okay, so I guess I pick up... You know what? I'm gonna make while I'm here, I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do. I'm gonna make the armor. And I'm just gonna craft like 3 chest plates until I run out. And just max out the level on these. Power level up to level 9. Level 11. And I don't have enough to make another one. Hello. Random person. Welcome. Alright, 1 paper, 2 ingots, and then I think I do strong flesh. I did show off what world I was in. So I guess it shouldn't be too surprised. Yeah, and now I'm gonna make the helmet I'm gonna use. +9. +9 +8. I didn't really get high percentage rolls on these, which is... Okay, wait, 21. Actually, 21's a pretty high percentage roll. I did not get the best roll on the helmet, but I did get a higher main attack damage roll, which is good. I do need to sell these extra chest pieces. And I'm gonna sell the toe sack. I don't really need the toe sack anymore. Now what I will do is I will go collect extra strong flesh. I really only need level 3 for strong flesh. I should still probably get wool again. God damn it. Well, my attack damage should be plenty high by now. Ah, so close. I leave him with 20 health. Well, once I get high rolls on my boots and leggings, I'm sure I'll be able to do that. I'm sure I'll get insane rolls. We have +12, +24 on both. It'll be great. Statistically impossible, probably. Right, I need string, so I will farm for string while I'm here as well. It's rather convenient that this is here. Because this means that I can like forego collecting string in favor of wheat grains earlier on so I can get more potions. Now I know that potions are just so much better than food. My god. There's no point in food aside from like the health buffs that eggs give, which I'm still going to rely on heavily. There's another undead soldier. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm still going to rely on this heavily, don't get me wrong, because that extra health in this part of the game is so broken. If I stand still, it increases my health regen, I think. Yep. I should heal up by the time I get out there. Now, I can't tank any attacks from this guy quite yet, but killing him is a hell of a lot faster. So now I don't have to be as cheesy. I can be a little bit more risky with my cheeses, but I still have to cheese them. I will take my wool where I can. Alright. Give me the wool. How much wool am I at? 7. I need probably 18. I'll go with the same amount that I got other time. I might be able to supplement some of that wool with pink wool. I can kind of herd this sheep into a wall because it's not very smart. Get some extra pink wool. 3 pink wool. 10. More having to cheese undead soldiers. Me being stupid, forgetting that I needed more wool for tailoring. Other than that, not much. Nine wool. Focus on string gathering at the moment. 9 string. That's probably enough string. Gotta be honest. Alright, I think the first craft... Oh my god. Okay. No. Good. Good. Good, Deathless Soldier. Good soldier. You're doing a better job than those fucking guard golems. Alright, yeah, I think I have enough. I'll have 1 extra wool, and that's fine. Where's the tailoring station? Here. I'm going to craft just a pair of something. Oh, it needs to be 2. Okay. I think these are leggings that this ingredient crafts. I don't know. That doesn't really matter what I'm crafting right now. What does matter is that this levels me up very quickly. This should bring me even higher. Level 9, you know, we take that. Now, because this bugs out a little bit, I'm going to leave the station. Give it a second and go back in. Now I'm going to do 2 and 1. I'm going to tell it I want to craft the highest level possible, which is in this case levels 8 to 10, which is going to target. I can target specifically 8 to 10. That's the 7 to 9. It's gonna target 7 to 9 no matter what, I think. But I do want it to always try and craft the highest, so whatever. And now I'm gonna put all the strong flesh in. This is gonna be my pair of leggings. Plus 9 attack damage. Okay, that's not quite as high as I was hoping. Now I'm gonna craft my boots. Hopefully these are like ultra maxed out. Plus 11? I will take that in a heartbeat. That makes up for the plus 9. Yeah. Okay. I might want to remake my... I mean, I just got a high percentage roll. So I don't know. What is my current damage output looking like? 167.65. The lowest damage I can deal in one hit is 68. I am level 9. I am level 9. I want to clarify. I am level 9, dealing a base damage of 68. There are level 30 and level 40 weapons that have a base damage anywhere from 50 to 70. I can punch up super high right now. Now I'm at a point where I'm doing a high enough amount of damage that these damage percentage rolls actually are helping as well. They aren't helping as much because it's not multiplicatively. I think it does the attack damage, and then on top of that, it adds up all of the plus percentage main attack damage, and then throws that number on top. It might do it the other way around. I don't know. But this is still a high number. This is funny number territory, I would argue. Now, I could make this number even funnier with earth powder and like speccing into earth, which is what I've been doing. Like I have 16 strength, which just increases my damage by 15.7%. But that 15.7% is notably less, significantly less than any individual piece of armor. And I think I would much rather defense and fire damage. Because if I can live to survive longer, I can live to dish out more damage. And this just reduces damage I take by this percentage, which is good because now I have a couple hundred health, or 142 health. I don't have a couple hundred. I have 100 or so health, basically. Now this damage percentage starts to matter to anything that's going to deal higher amounts of damage to me. So now I want to start focusing on defense. I think we shift to defense, and then if I get a fire powder, like I keep getting, then that'll be good. And then at some point I can shift over to using my more fire damage focused ingredients whenever I'm making weapons and such. It's 2 to 3 health regen. I think I'll use alchemism for making just healing potions, and then I'll scribe for health regen buffs and such. I will go through at some point and remove a bunch of that. For now, I will throw you up. At this point, I don't think I need string for anything else. So I need to choose what I'm getting rid of. Strong flesh, I still want to keep. Rotten flesh, I have no use for because it's just bad at this point. Assorted seeds I want. That looks decent on cooking, especially 1 to 3 earth damage. I guess I'll sell that because I'm not really planning on using that anytime soon. I'll sell these copper ingots. I'll keep the woolly armor for leveling. Spider fangs, I guess I could keep for No, because I'm not using earth, so I don't get poison damage bonuses. Oil I want to keep, because that's useful for potion making. I don't want to increase defense artificially, because artificially increased defense is just not helpful at all. So I think I want to collect charcoal bone or charred bone, because that's good for when I finally get a good amount of fire damage going. If I get like a high tier fire powder and then I throw a bunch of charred bone on there, I will get a large damage increase, especially because it'll stack with my damage increase from defense. What is my damage output now? 68 to 74. So it is lowered. That is less, right? I have a feeling that's higher for some reason. I don't know why that would be higher. Hold on, if I spec everything into strength. $68 to 74. 167.65 is average. Whereas if I put it all here, 68.74. Yeah, I guess the strength wasn't doing nearly as much as I thought it was. It's still 68.74. My average DPS took a bit of a hit, but like that's not nearly as large as I was expecting. I was expecting it to be a much larger difference. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna sell, or not sell. This isn't the sell guy. This is identify. I'm gonna identify this. I can't use it, so I'm just gonna grab it and sell it. Yeah, I'm selling everything in my inventory. No use for any of these anymore. I will keep gudgeon meat for cooking. I will keep wheat grains for cooking, or for cooking and for oil. I think I want to go farming oil now. I don't really know where the best place to do that would be in this context. I do want to get more oil and more wheat grains, so I've unlocked that. Okay, there is an incredibly stupidly dangerous play that I could make here that would get me a lot of wheat grains, but it would not be good for getting oil farmed up. But I do need 2 wheat grains per oil, so I need to go do that first, I think. So to the Sea Skipper and Nemrect it is. I think I should be fine if I'm careful. Emphasis on the maybe. But I'm going to go do that. I have potions of healing in case stuff starts to go south. They really don't heal me for much. I have 141 health, and these heal for, what, 30? 31 to 28 per pot use. That's not good. It's not really that good by any means, but it is also just the best option I have. Because there's no way to make these potions more potent. Screeches of the dead push you back. I'm trying to go over the fucking thing. Dude. I swear to God, I'm walking around it. Okay, you guys want to see something cool? I'm 3-shotting level 21 enemies at level 9. Two-shotting enemies that are double my level. These are level 18s. I 2-tap them. This is why I don't consider Craftsman that challenging. HUIC is challenging, don't get me wrong. But Craftsman's more of a benefit more than anything. Because, like, crafted weapons go fucking insane when you build them correctly. All that was just me collecting the ingredients to get maybe around level 10 crafting level. Like, I think I'm crafting level 9 in most of them right now. Here, let me check. Yeah, crafting skills, I'm at level 13 cooking, 11 for weaponsmithing, 15 tailoring, and 16 armoring. That's after I crafted my really good stuff. All I did was just farm zombie archers for 30 for 30 strong flesh, farm wool and the materials I needed. Just used wool and the materials to craft up until I was like level 9 roughly. And then I just crafted everything I needed using the only ingredient being strong flesh. That was all I needed. That was it. Literally all I did was like maybe 30 minutes to an hour's worth of farming, and I'm able to punch triple my level class. I can't tank it that well. Like, if they hit me, I would probably die, if not instantly, then on the second hit. So it's glass cannon-y as all hell. But to be fair, it's not really a glass cannon when I'm not supposed to be able to fight them to begin with. Anyways, I'm going to the Durum Isles. I still have not purchased a Debtless Scroll, which is incredibly dumb, but whatever. The reason I came here was so I could get to the Sea Skipper, so I can go to the Durum Isles. You don't have to use the Sea Skipper for it, but I don't want to swim. And there's enemies you can encounter while swimming that are, like, dangerous. Because I'm not supposed to be in this area yet. So, with that in mind... do that. That might... I just turned the light in my room on, so my tracking might be a little bit messed up. Let me just, there we go, that should be a little bit better. Hello? Whatever. It's probably fine. What's the worst that could happen? Alright. I come here so that I can do this. Not that. I left-clicked. I don't want to left-click. I don't want string. I want to right-click. This is a high enough level. And there's... I guess I could collect barley. I could... Considered Selchar wrecking for emeralds. Innocent. I don't need emeralds. Literally the only thing I use emeralds for is like maybe purchasing ingredients in the cases where they're purchasable. But other than that, I don't use emeralds aside from like repairing. And that's not that expensive yet. It doesn't get expensive for a while. I would like a tier 2 gathering tool. I guess no, I don't even use emeralds for purchasing gathering tools. Like, once I'm done with tier 2, I have to use dungeon fragments. So it's not even like I can just, like, use it for that. NPTC trading posts. I think what Wynncraft needs to do is they need to add more ingredients sold by, like, NPCs. Because, like, here's the thing. I think a lot of the people complain about how grindy professions and stuff are. I think the genuine solution for that is just because profession XP grinding sucks, but what sucks worse is grinding the fucking materials while you're doing the XP grind. So, like, give us a way to purchase materials and ingredients with emeralds. Make it, I don't know, maybe make it cheap for the cheaper stuff and then more expensive for the more complex stuff. Was that a simulated lightning flash? No, there's stars through the clouds? What the fuck? This looks badass. What the fuck? Man, Wynncraft. Anyways, I don't know why there's no music for this island, by the way. Like, I didn't turn it off or anything. There just isn't any music for this. Oh, yeah, and I should probably turn Minecraft music off. Budget broke. No, but, like, my point is, like, I don't know, make them cheap. Honestly, they don't need to be expensive. Because the downside of purchasing the materials instead of using the professions to get them is, like, the professions get you profession XP and they get, like, they save emeralds, right? Like, you're spending time doing the thing instead of spending emeralds to have it done for you. Whereas with other, like, other than that, emeralds are fucking useless. Like, yeah, I guess you use them for purchasing stuff sometimes at some merchants, but, like, I don't know. Here's an idea. Have potion sellers sell potion ingredients alongside the actual potions. Have them sell the ingredients that they use to make them. Maybe you can have it be so you can only purchase, like, so much per day, or I don't know, maybe have the price increase and decrease over time. Like, it decreases down to the base price, but if you purchase so many beyond a point, the price starts to go up and up and up. And then that way you can keep endlessly purchasing it if you have endlessly deep pockets, which, I mean, I'm not going to say realistic because that's kind of realistic, but also kind of unrealistic. But it does mean that, like, if you have enough emeralds, you just don't care about it. Or if you would rather spend the money in this world being emeralds, you don't have to bother with it and you can focus on something else. Because, like, emeralds just have so few uses despite being the money of this world. Like, remember the tunnel quest, right? Where you have to fight the guard golem, and when we kill it, the guy's like, I spent thousands of emeralds on that golem. Like, why are the emeralds why is money more useful to the inhabitants of the world than us? Why are villagers gaining more use out of the money than we can? I'm not saying we should be able to purchase a guard golem, but when the only uses for money come down to, like, stuff that's ultimately just bad, or was added as a joke or a seasonal thing, and it's only good because they jack the price up to high hell, like, it's not even good for potions, because you're better off just farming enemies for potions most of the time, because you get them dropped by default now. To the point where I actually have to make sure that I clear my fucking potions of healing of potions I never crafted. So, like, I don't know. They just need to add more uses for emeralds, and they can do that by adding more merchants. Like that egg merchant. That egg merchant should just be, like, I don't know, have it be a farming merchant, right? Where he sells a bunch of ingredients that are farming related. He could sell eggs. He could sell like the assorted seeds for a higher price. He could sell fucking, I don't know, decaying skin or something. Like, have him sell ingredients that look or sound farming related. As well as materials like string and grains, like that kind of thing. We see so many professional villagers just like lying around like we have this talented farmer here. But we have no reason to believe that there's actually talented farmers or that they're farmers at all because they don't offer their goods and or services to us in exchange for money. We never get the chance to give them money to give us anything. Money serves, like, emeralds serve largely no purpose, especially when you can't interact with the player market. Like, I get the whole idea is like, oh, but the player market will do those things for you anyways. And it's like, okay, but what about Iron Man runs? We don't have access to the player market. We have nowhere to spend emeralds. What about if the player market just doesn't happen to have this material because nobody fucking bothers to deal with professions or crafting, and the ones who do aren't going to do it more than they need to, like, because it's tedious as high hell unless they've already done it and are already max level and can just click on a thing and instantly harvest it. Like, it reaches to the point where people like my brother will just, like, they'll wail on the game purchasing nothing but professional XP and professional speed bombs so that they can just blitz through this shit because it's so fucking tedious and dumb. And, like, that could be the trade-off there, could be, but it's the free alternative to spending a shit ton of emeralds. They complain about, quote-unquote, not having enough money sinks, but, like, the problem isn't, like, reforging endlessly. Like, you don't need exponential money sinks. What you need is just more NPCs and more shops in your RPG game. Like, how does Cyberpunk do vendors and NPC purchases better than anybody? Like, how are they at all better than Wynncraft in that regards? They are, don't get me wrong, that's what I'm saying, but, like, why is that the case? That should not be the case. How the fuck, like, Cyberpunk's NPCs are so fucking garbage. They're unironically so bad, and the way merchants work now is so stupid in Cyberpunk. Yet it's still a better system, because at the very least you could purchase what you were looking for. If you're looking for a certain weapon, or if you're looking for parts, or if you're looking for ammo, you go to a weapons dealer, and they have what you're looking for generally. Granted, the prices are obscene, but the prices are obtainable. Like, it's still doable in exchange for actually farming it yourself via other methods. It's reasonable. Whereas here, it's just non-fucking existent. Like, oh, but we have armor and weapon merchants. We have potion merchants. Like, the armor and weapon merchants sell absolute dog shit. Those weapons and armor are so useless, there's no point in purchasing them. They're wastes of money. Because they're just bad. Nobody in their right mind would purchase them unless you're going to fucking... What is it? Fucking... Where's the fucking island? Where is this fucking island? Unless you're going to fucking season, like, Holiday Island and purchasing, like, the elf armor set, which is a late game, but super, or mid to late game, but super, super good armor set. Like, that costs way too much goddamn emeralds. But the only reason they're so good is because they just power crept the hell out of everything else by making them good on purpose so that they would be valuable. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Wynncraft. I think it's great. That's why I've been grinding it for 3 days straight now. But, like, I think if they want to make it better, if they want to keep improving it, they have to do things like adding more vendors. They have to suck up their goddamn pride and just do the things that they keep saying they're not going to do. When the community is screaming for changes like this, and then they don't happen, this just jades the community. Like, everybody's been saying professions suck for ages. And, like, I think a lot of the issues with it come down to, like, yeah, professions suck because they're going to suck. Almost no matter how you implement them, they're not going to be the best. But I think the way they're implemented right now would be fine if you could supplement it with something. Fuck, have it so that you can purchase different material grades, but it's not a set price from vendors. If you purchase a bunch of them, it increases, and then it decreases again over time. Like, I don't know, something like that. Have the prices just fucking fluctuate. Fluctuating prices are the best way to make it work. Turn Wynncraft into a Skyrim ad game. Okay. Yes and no. Skyrim did a lot of good things. Skyrim does not have prices change based on how many things you're purchasing. But, like, Skyrim is... I mean, it's not an MMO, but it's a good RPG. And as an RPG, I think it's sure as hell at least decent as an example. Like, the vendors all over Skyrim, nobody complains about those vendors existing. They can be incredibly useful. But like, oh, armor merchant, oh my god, I could literally have anything better at this point. These are bad. Just like objectively, minus walk speed, that sucks. Plus 5 elements. This is a rainbow armor. You don't need rainbow armor. Rainbow is bad. Rainbow damage and rainbow armor is bad in this. It always has been and always will be. Like, there are certain circumstances where rainbow's preferable, I guess. But that's because it's high level stuff. Most of the time, you don't want a single piece of rainbow armor. You want a full set, and to that end, you would be wearing the topaz set. Except you don't unlock the whole of the topaz set for, like, a while. So you're just left with nothing. And usually by the time you find armor and weapon merchants that sell certain things, you already have better stuff. And yeah, sure, there are some exceptions that are actually pretty decent. And they make you do quest lines to get to them, which is fine, because by the time you complete those quest lines and by the time you've out-leveled the gear, it's still good gear. Like, it'll last you. But that's not consistently the case, therefore it's not a money dump. If you want to add more uses for money, add more vendors that sell more diverse things based on items that already exist in the game. Sure, jack up the prices if you want. Make it completely impractical for most people. Then the player market can thrive by undercutting those. It would allow Iron Man to be so much less tedious. Or, sorry, Craftsman, specifically, to be... Craftsman and Iron Man to be so much less tedious, because you still have a market to interact with, but that market will always be against you instead of potentially in your favor. And, for that matter, it comes down to more memorizing of the game. It gives you another system to have to interact with and memorize. Because if you don't, then you aren't going to be able to do anything. And, like, emeralds are tight, I guess, in an Iron Man run, because I can't sell stuff on the market, so I'm forced to sell stuff for way cheaper than it's actually worth. But, like, that's fine, I would argue. Like, let me talk to this potion merchant right now. Literally the only potions this quote-unquote potions shop sells is potions of healing, and that's it. We have this whole inventory space, and there are almost no merchants that actually utilize all of it. Yeah, sure, there are some armor merchants that will use a fair amount of it. Like, if they have a lot of armor set options. But, like, that's it. Oh, hey, Rooster Teeth is back. Let's go. I missed Rooster Teeth. Can't wait for them to die again, because they've gone away and come back a couple times. No offense, like, I like Rooster Teeth, don't get me wrong. That was purely a joke, but... I think I'm gonna get oil here instead of meat, because, like, yeah, cooking's good. I can make bonuses, but please add Puma. That'd be funny. Anyways, no, what they need to do, what I would recommend Wynncraft does with professions, because there is a serious problem with professions that the entire community just despises them and actively avoids them until they are forced to interact with them, is to make it so that the crafting professions aren't intrinsically reliant on the collecting professions. The crafting professions already have some bonuses for, like, if you get higher up, you can craft higher level gear. But it should be a little bit more than that. Maybe enhancing modifiers. The higher crafting level you are, you can enhance modifiers. Or what would be interesting to see is, like, maybe, because you already have a lot of options of, like, what level equipment you're trying to craft. Maybe give a secondary scroll area there that lets you choose what type of modifiers you want to add on top of it. They won't be as powerful as ingredient modifiers, but they'll be there and they'll grow more powerful as your crafting level goes up. Make it so that people can specialize in crafting as opposed to collecting materials and ingredients. Because if people can safely, like, differentiate the crafting part from the collection of the materials, then you can add more interesting things to both to, like, speed it up. Like, one, make more collection areas for a bunch of things. Two, you can make it faster to collect things. I don't know, maybe add, like, a funny fishing minigame or something. I don't know. Have some of them be more interesting than just, like, click on the thing and then wait, because right now all of them are basically the same but slightly different based on the environment. You just stand in a different spot. That's the difference. So give some of them a mini game, like mining and chopping down trees. Maybe they don't need a mini game. Maybe for making paper or gems, have a mini game or something. For collecting oil, maybe have a more interesting minigame. Having meat. Or, like, actually fishing. Have a fishing minigame for collecting meat. And, like, yeah, sure, it'd get tedious to do that every single time, but it would be something to interact with. And if implemented correctly, could be a hell of a lot more entertaining than just for the entire time, because, like, this is basically turn on a second monitor and do something else. This is like turning Wynncraft into Runescape at this point. If I wanted to play Runescape, I would play fucking Runescape. So I think minigames would be a cool idea. They'd be hard to implement, but even then, they could offset this at the start. Anyways, the first thing they need to do is just add a whole bunch more vendors. Do I help this guy? I wish I could see his health so I can know when to step in. I mean, I like that he's trying to keep him in circles. He seems almost like he knows what he's doing, but he's also... Oh shit, Defender of the Plains. I might want to get involved here. The Defender of the Plains will kill him. Alright. I think that's enough helping the noob. Defenders of the Plains only spawn like once every 5 minutes or something. But anyways, my point is, wandering traders that only walk on roads and appear on occasion selling exotic goods. That would be interesting. Like, wandering traders would be fucking amazing. Have them sell the more exotic and random shit. Make it so that people will actually try and track them down if they want to purchase specific ingredients that would be hard to farm. That would be so interesting. And you can use it for a lore building point as well. From like, have the rarer stuff from Ragni not be findable by wandering traders in Ragni. You'd have to go to like another province for that. Or not province, because it's like the Wynn province, but you know what I mean. You'd have to go to, say, I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Gavel. You'd have to go to Gavel, or when they eventually add Fruma. Like, have it so that you have to go to other provinces to get the exotic goods from the province and you want. Because that would be interesting and that would make sense, because exotic stuff in... The exotic stuff here in Wynn, in the province of Wynn, like, wouldn't be exotic to people in the province of Wynn. So wandering traders that are here would be selling wares from other provinces, most likely, or faraway lands. And the same would go for the other provinces. So then that would just be interesting from that perspective, both storytelling and like world building type stuff. But also from a gameplay perspective, it allows players to not have to spend hours upon hours doing something they really don't want to do, and they can instead do hours upon hours of emerald farming to purchase the thing. Not that emerald farming is interesting and not inherently boring and stupid, but at the very least, make it interesting. I don't know. It would help, is my thought. That's my only thought on the matter. It would help a lot. That is not my weapon. But also, again, it would add a point for having emeralds in an Iron Man run. And emeralds already suck, because emerald pouches are, like, not the most useful thing. They can't carry the most, and they're rare. So, like, it would help with... Like, it would make Iron Man runs and Craftsman runs slightly easier, in the sense that it would make them less taxing. Or taxing. It would require more knowledge, and it would potentially be dangerous in some circumstances. Like, say Ragni doesn't have tier 3 materials or ingredients. Like, Ragni only sells tier 1. I would have to go to Deathless if I wanted to get tier 2 stuff, and I don't know, maybe if I want, like, the first level of stuff like copper, oak wood, etc., if I wanted all that at tier 3, make me go to Nemrect and have sellers in Nemrect be selling it, because they can source it high quality from literally over the sea. Like, this, it's the primary trading post for the entirety of Wynn is Nemrect. So that would make sense from world building and storytelling perspective, and also it would allow you to, you know, take risks. It means I wouldn't have a guaranteed source of tier 3 stuff aside from farming it myself without immense risk of going over there. And that's a level 20 area for copper and oak and paper, like for copper, oak, and like gudgeon stuff to be tier 3 there would be insane. I mean, it would be useful. It'd be insane in like an incredibly useful way, but it would also be incredibly dangerous because it means I would be going into an area where I would be bare minimum, I would be 8 levels out-leveled by the enemies. Because the lowest level enemies in that area are 18. And if I'm still looking for copper, oak, and like the base level stuff, then obviously I'm still low level. That means I'm below level 10. Or at level 10 and still can't quite use it. And yeah, to that end, it sounds like, okay, well, what's the point then? But I think earlier in this stream, I've proven it's possible with a little bit of mix and match, and by mix and match, I mean farming for flesh, that I can punch well enough above my weight class to relatively safely make it over there. And it would be amazing if the reward for that would be the ability to spend any and all hard-earned emeralds on skipping just some of the grind. Now, this would still have the downside of I don't gain the mining XP from it, and I am spending a lot of emeralds on it. So there are upsides and downsides to both strategies. One is tedious as all hell and doesn't necessarily guarantee you get what you want, whereas the other is expensive, could be time consuming if you're farming emeralds specifically for it, and very well could save time and get you the materials quicker. And if you only need one material, or if you're like one material or ingredient off, then yeah, that sucks to have to go back and farm something potentially rare because you're literally one off. You could just go, oh, well, I'm gonna go and just purchase the one, instead of going back to my farming area and restarting from scratch, basically. At its very best, it would be a massive time saver, and at its very worst, it would be another way to mix up your farming for specific ingredients and materials. It would be a way to supplement the farms, making it so that emerald farming and loot running and whatnot can help supplement running for other ingredients and materials and potentially weapons and armor if you guys feel like adding well, not adding more, but like adding more weapons and armor to weapon and armor merchants. If you end up doing that, then yeah, that would be great. Because that makes sense. I mean, emeralds are money. You're going to use money to supplement everything else. Money is king. Cash is king, or whatever. Use money for basically anything, if you know who to talk to. And I think the most important result of that is it would bring inflation, which has been a massive problem in the Wynncraft community for a while, down substantially, because it means people who are doing like harder runs will then have to memorize vendor routes, and maybe they don't want to memorize vendor routes and they can suck up doing it the easier way. The easier way being slightly more tedious. It's slightly riskier still to do it this way as opposed to other ways, but it's enough. Also, I think I've gathered enough oil and wheat grains. I think I could go back to debtless now. I don't have a debtless scroll still. Ugh. I still haven't beaten this cave. I'm gonna beat this cave for the XP to get me up to level 10. Anyways, that's... I've reached the point where I'm just repeating myself with random additional ideas. So I should probably shut up now. Oh, and now it gives me earth powder. That's wonderful. I love that game. Thank you. Alright, do I unlock... I think I unlocked cheaper bash so I can spam it more. But you know, that's my only real thoughts on the matter. Like, I could probably come up with some solutions if there are like specific concerns, and in which case I would not be opposed to talking with developers for pretty much anything I'm interested in, but if ever I grow big enough to get contacted by Wynncraft developers or anybody on the staff team, I would love to have a conversation and help with balancing. I have spent most of my life, even as a child, debating game balance with myself and with friends and whatnot, and I'm pretty decent when it comes to finding ways to make things balanced and fun. Hell, that can be seen in the implementation of my own mod pack for Minecraft. Streamer talking a lot is very good for viewers. Yes, I know that, but streamer repeating themselves constantly and not moving on to other topics. Like, I don't mind keeping yapping, but I'm not going to repeat the same thing over and over and over again. Because no shit. But anyways. That can be seen in my own mod pack, where I've gone out of my way, even though it's a survival horror mod pack. My issue with so many horror mod packs, and like horror mods in general with Minecraft, is that they're one of two things. Either the monster literally does not attack you at all, or all it does is attack you and kill you. And there are a lot of monsters that do both. Like, they'll stalk you for a while at first, and I like that. I like the ones that stalk you before moving in for the attack. And I like the ones that are killable even more. That's why I like a lot of the horror mods that I have present in the Great Silence right now. Because they are designed with that kind of thought process in mind. At least some of them are. The one who watches is a lot more... It's one of the ones you can't kill, and I really, really, really want to make it killable, but the developer of the one who watches closed-sourced everything, so, you know. Can we have that some put down traps like cobwebs or spikes? Trace when you try to lure you into them? Yeah. That would be interesting. I agree. That would be very interesting, don't get me wrong. A couple of them already do things like that. Like, the Midnight Lurker will try and play off of pre-existing mobs. It will flank around to try and make you back into other mobs, if there are other mobs present. And there's a lot of interactions like that. I like the Midnight Lurker because it's killable. You can kill the Midnight Lurker. And it's still incredibly dangerous. It does have its stalking phase. Like, it builds up the terror. It has a payoff. It has a payoff from both interaction of the actual fight itself when it starts attacking you. There's the payoff of jump scares occasionally. And at no point when it kills you is there nothing you could have done, because attacking it makes it so that it can't attack you. Because the way the fight is programmed, there is actually a back and forth, and I love that. Because not only do you have this monster that's watching you very ominously and stalking you, you have a monster that's, you know, actually able to be interacted with. It's not just wait for it to attack you, die, and then the payoff is it killing you. No, it's the payoff is now you're fighting the damn thing. And either you panic and die, or you focus for a second enough to get one hit in, probably while still panicking, and potentially survive the encounter. The tension builds up, and then you have the payoff of it starting to attack you, but then the tension starts to build in a different way, because now instead of terror, the terror transitions into tension again, kind of. It transitions into pressure, like a combat pressure. Because now you're in a different situation entirely, and that shift in mindset is something that can jar people sometimes, but a lot of the times it can make the anticipation of that combat, once you realize you can fight it, increase the terror a little bit. Because once, it's one of those situations that makes me, like, my primary issue with Subnautica, right? One thing I noticed about Subnautica, the developers were very heavy on, we do not want you to fight the Leviathans. They're supposed to just kill you. But then they didn't make the Leviathans just kill you. The Reaper Leviathan doesn't one-tap you. Sometimes it does. It's about a 1 in 4 chance that it insta-kills you. But that's assuming you're already at low health, because even the quote-unquote 1 in 4 insta-kill move doesn't instantly kill you from full health. It just instantly kills you if you're below 90 health. Even on hardcore, that doesn't change. The same with the Ghost Leviathan. The same with, I think it's the same with the Sea Dragon. The Sea Dragon might actually just one-tap you. And all the other quote-unquote Leviathans aren't Leviathans. The Sea Dragon, the Reaper, and the Ghost Leviathan are the only hostile Leviathans that are actually Leviathans. Everything else is just like, oh, it's a normal-sized squid. Like, the crab snakes aren't Leviathans. They're big, but there are eels that are around that size on Earth right now, and we don't call them Leviathans because they're not big enough. They're not the size of a Ghost Leviathan. But anyways, the issue there is they make these big, terrifying creatures that are borderline harmless. Once you realize the Leviathans don't pose a threat to you, the horror disintegrates. And that's not because you understand what's happening. This is something the Subnautica devs misread entirely. It's not because you better understand what's happening. It's because you understand what's happening, and you understand they don't pose a threat. It's the fact that they don't pose a threat. Like, the Dark Souls series is prime if you want to talk about a buildup of horror into continued terror after the fight. Once you understand the fight, unless you are absurdly skilled at it and can 100% do it every single time, if there's any doubt in your mind, you will still feel that buildup of tension. You will still feel that terror, but it'll be a different type of terror. It'll be the survival question, which is great for a survival game, which is why it pains me so much that Subnautica just and like didn't bother to try. Because once you understand Leviathans don't mean anything, like, yeah, you just kind of avoid them, and yeah, they're still scary creatures, kind of. Not really. But like, past that point, there's nothing. It doesn't mean anything. And I hate that, because it's such a massive wasted opportunity. That's the thing I hate most, is wasted opportunities. And the only reason I hate it so much is because I understand where they were coming from, and I can see why that would be, like, confusing and challenging to balance around. But the solution to it is quite literally make the Leviathans a threat. And then from there, you can make your interaction with the Leviathans more interesting. Like, anyways, the whole thing with horror is, quote-unquote, horror doesn't work once you've already seen the monster. And if you think that's the case, then I hate to break it to you, but you haven't found the right horror. Like, yeah, horror movies and stuff you can only watch so many times, but if it's an interactive medium, like a game, then you can shift the initial terror that people will experience from the situation they're encountering, and if you set up the situation right, the horror and terror can then shift towards tension-focused gameplay. It doesn't have to be action-packed. It can just be interesting, like diverse gameplay interactions that allow you to potentially survive what would other be an incredibly dangerous encounter, but still make it relatively dangerous, you know? You could still make those encounters incredibly dangerous and have the player actually have potential reactions that save them. The tension comes down to, once the player knows that that's the case, the tension gets created and the players doubt in their minds as to whether or not they'll be able to actually achieve that. And that's why diversity in that becomes so important. Because if you change things up, then the chances of somebody getting it right go down, but it still feels fair. Something like, in the Subnautica example, say the Reaper Leviathan can... I mean, if you're not in a vehicle, the Reaper Leviathan should just kill you. But give it a couple different ways of doing that, because maybe it doesn't insta-kill you. Maybe it tail slaps you, because it doesn't entirely recognize who you are, or what you are. So it'll tail slap you to, like, see how you react. That might not instantly kill you, but it'll sure hurt and send you far. Maybe the impact into whatever you land on kills you. Like that kind of thing. More interactions and more diversity in how these creatures interact with you and how you interact with them, and how those interactions can lead to either positive outcomes and you killing it and being safe for a little while, or negative outcomes, you dying in a way you hadn't seen before, or even if you have seen before, it happened and becomes the payoff of the tension of you fucked up. Now these potions are good. I'm so glad I farmed this, because my god. But that's my point. Like, there's so many game balance decisions that are just so fucking jarring to me, because, like, I'm not gonna say I'm the best. I'm not even gonna say I'm good at game balancing, but I'd like to say I at least have an eye for it, and, like, what things are fair, what things aren't. I think I have a better understanding than most people do at this point, because a lot of people's first instincts when it comes to game balance At least everything I've heard is like, yeah, but that's already been done here and nobody likes it, so let's not implement it that way. Let's instead do this other way. But unfortunately, I don't think I'll ever be put in a position where I can do that aside from my own projects, so at least for TGS, it'll be a benefit to me. When it comes to the Great Silence, the way I'm balancing things is like, I'm focusing a lot around the ideas that Left 4 Dead 2 and the development cycle of Left 4 Dead 2 had. I'm focusing a lot of it around having special enemies with their own unique interactions on top of a diverse set of commons, which would be your normal skeletons, zombies, etc. And how the interactions with the special enemies, being the monsters, and the player and the common enemies being the mobs, zombies, skeletons, etc. The only difference with Minecraft is the mobs themselves are also themselves a potential threat. They don't really count as specials though because they're common and relatively easy to kill, but they're also still threatening to the player individually. Left 4 Dead 2, the commons individually aren't a threat, but the whole thing with commons is in a group and in collaboration with the others they can be, whereas in Minecraft, the zombies, skeletons, creepers, spiders, etc. are all threats to the player on their own, even without the assistance of others, but my goal is to make them also play off of each other in interesting ways that the player can reasonably counter, or just not fall for if they're vigilant, but will allow for significantly more interesting encounters. Also, I ran out of wheat grain. That's kind of funny. I thought I had farmed more wheat grain than that. I guess not. All right, well, I have a full healing potion of pretty decent potions. Almost everything is done. I'm trying to put apps on the phone that you spawn with. Trying an AI, put IRL videos, live streams on the app. Time to put 10 videos on it, live streams. It's 5 per day, so we can help you. Need to add one more live stream to it, so I'm wondering if I can add any live streams to it. Sure, if you want to. I'm sure you gotta. Yeah, you're good to use my streams. That's fine. I don't mind. That'll be fine. I don't mind. But no, my primary issue with like a lot of game balance is it's not simple, and everybody tries to treat it like it's simple. It's a lot more complex because a lot of game balance comes down to what are your players doing? Your game is meaningless if the players do not interact with it in a way that the players enjoy. Yeah, you can make a game for yourself and the developer. You have your intentions, but your intentions don't mean shit if you don't play around what you want the players to experience. And if the players find something fun, then embrace that. Sure, sometimes you have to make the executive call and go, okay, but that's not right. And sometimes you'll make the wrong call, and that's fine, but you have to be willing to admit that that's the wrong call. You have to be willing to sacrifice your creative vision for what you want the players to experience. Because either you tell a super cinematic or whatever story, or you make a fun game. If you want to do both, you have to make sacrifices for the players. That's why Valve hires psychologists, so that they can better understand what's going through a given player's mind, so that they can guide players towards what they want. They aren't brute forcing it, they're trying more subtle methods to make sure that players have a better experience in their games. That way they can better design their games to more embrace things like the fun zone. Like, so many people hated Doom Eternal because Doom Eternal was what a minority of the Doom community wanted. The creators had a very specific thing that they wanted to capture, being the quote-unquote fun zone or whatever. And the idea was they balanced the entire game around forcing the player into that fun zone and giving them options that don't make things too easy or too hard, that allow the player to stick like right in that fun zone for a majority of players. And some people didn't like that because they liked the Call of Duty shooter that Doom 2016 became. And I'm sorry, but those are not Doom players. If you didn't like Doom Eternal, go play the original Doom. Go play Doom 2016. Go play Call of Duty. I promise you will enjoy those better than Doom Eternal. Oh yeah, no, the fucking... There was such a big outcry over Doom Eternal. So many people hated Doom Eternal. Don't get me wrong, it was largely a good game. Basically, everybody loved it. But there was a very, very, very vocal minority that actually despised Doom Eternal. Not just because it was popular, but for reasons related to they thought it was too hard. And like, no, it wasn't too hard. You were just wanting a Doom game that hands you everything instead of a Doom game that forces you to play well. COD piss babies, exactly. No, they were just angry that their power trip game wasn't a power trip anymore on the easier difficulties. And Doom Eternal just doesn't work as a power trip. I completely agree. My only issues with Doom Eternal are like, they made some things too hard, but what they shouldn't have done is then made them easier. They shouldn't have nerfed things across the board. What they should have done is taken, oh, well, this is maybe a little bit too overtuned, a bit too hard. Okay, well, then that will be the Ultra Nightmare variant, or the Nightmare variant, and then we ease it up on easier difficulties. They didn't do that. They just made it easier across the board. That part I kind of disagree with, because there needs to be more difficulty differences, in my opinion, other than just AI and health and damage value changes. Like, they needed to actually change around, like, the arena and engagements a little bit. And I guess their idea for that was, oh, well, but that's what the master levels are for. And then they only ever released like 5 master levels out of a game that has like 36 levels or some shit, including the DLCs. Like, I'm sorry, they did not release enough master levels for that to be an excuse. And yeah, I get they probably take ages to make, but like, when the Blood Swamps first dropped, they were so much harder. Why can't I play that without modding the game? Why not just make, oh, the community agrees this was hard? Okay, this is the master level now. And then we're just gonna we're gonna nerf it, and then that's gonna be part of the campaign. Boom. The people who didn't realize that it was hard can still play it and then go, I want something harder. And then they could just make the master mode harder, like the master level harder. And the people who were complaining that it was too hard can play their easier campaign. Not really simple, but still a solution. And considering the amount of things they ended up tweaking, would have certainly been better than some of the other options. Alright, what am I at profession-wise? I'm at level 15 farming, I'm at level 18 fishing. That's not as high as I thought it would be. I need to level up my woodcutting, and I need to level up my mining. I still can't collect birchwood. I can use a tier 2 axe, which I have. I can use a tier 2 pickaxe, which I have. I want to get these up to tier 3, though. I'm going to dump my fishing rod, because I can use a tier 3. I'm going to go... There's a place where I can mine and get wood at the same time. I think I'll just... You know what? I think I'll farm in Niebla Woods. I think it's time. This is not the way, it's the other way. Duh. But anyways, no, like, my point is, I focus a lot on game balance. I've obsessed over it for the better part of my entire 19 years of existence, basically. And as a result, I've never fought you? Oh, you poor thing. Here, let me help you with your life real quick. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot I had never fought that. I also haven't been questing because I've been too busy building up stuff. I think I have it set towards what level? Level 10. Consider farming walk speed jewelry. I don't really want. Well, I guess I'm gonna farm that casually here. I guess. Grind quests until stable story, and then consider upgrades. Yeah, but. Well, wait. Yeah, because I'm setting myself up for buying tier 3 stuff, and then I can just toss everything else and keep tier 3. Okay, yeah, I'll go with that. So yeah, I'll just farm in here for a little bit. No, move this over here, and I'll take this, put this here. Cool. But yeah, no, the game balance has been something I've focused on throughout most of my life. For a lot of reasons. And I have a lot of ideas for how things would work in ways that would probably be better off for the players. And to be clear, making changes that benefit player experience doesn't always make a game easier. Because sometimes what makes a player's experience better makes the game harder. Like, for example, adding minigames to these for, like, making paper or making oil from the gudgeon meat, like, etc. Or making string versus making grains. Like, adding those minigames does make doing these harder and could help supplement how difficult it is to get higher level materials by making it less of a gambling game and more of a skill game, but still with a little bit of gambling involved. You can still have it so that there's a chance that nothing happens, that you, like, aside from just messing it up skill-wise. You can still have that be a thing, certainly. But that does inherently make it harder and slower to collect materials and resources. Hell, something as simple as, like, higher level fishing rods don't make it go faster necessarily, but they make it a little bit easier. Like, if we're gonna do I don't Starbound. If we're gonna do Starbound, or not Starbound, fuck. Starbound doesn't have that. Fucking hello, infested picky guardian. Goodbye, asshole. Fuck, what's it called? Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley, that's what I was thinking of. We're gonna have Stardew Valley type, like, fishing minigames. Then, how about higher tier fishing rod makes the catching box larger. You can have it perhaps move slower. You can increase the speed that you can move the box based on your fishing level. But then you can use higher level tools to increase the size of the box. And for that matter, you can have it so that when you're doing higher level fishing, like higher level, like say you're collecting salmon, you can have the size of the pond or whatever you want to call that, the size of the entire thing increase based on the perceived quote-unquote difficulty level, or I guess material level that you're getting from it. You know what? I'm killing all of you. Screw this. I could have just left you guys alone, but I don't feel like it. Alright, now I'm gonna get back to it. But yeah, no, that's like largely the type of stuff I would like to see, because you can do that, then you can add all the vendors and stuff to make it so that, yeah, the minigames take forever, but you can also purchase some of them, so it makes it, hopefully, equal parts longer to grind, but equal parts quicker to grind, if you make the pricing correct on the emeralds. And that will act as a perpetual money sink, because what you can do then is not only do people have, like, they are more likely to get crafted stuff, but to repair stuff, they would have to spend emeralds, which are endlessly more expensive to repair. That would make crafted items easier to obtain, slightly, and it would make the ingredients and materials more valuable, because suddenly crafting would be a lot more viable to do in the late and early game without grinding all the way up from the bottom to the top. Alright, I'm now level 15 in woodcutting, so I can go to mining. I think for mining, I'm going to go to that abandoned mine. Yeah, look at how long that lasts, right? Like, it's only like 5 or 6 seconds that I go before I can heal again. Which is good, don't get me wrong, I don't think they need to change that, but compared to food, I have to wait like 2 minutes before I can use it to heal again. And it genuinely just does not heal enough to be worth it. I'm combat level 11, yippee. I did not mean to open that. I mean, I'll take it, I guess, but I did not mean to open that. Uh-huh. Right, I totally just did a shaman thing. I tried to throw my totem. I tried to throw my totem and then use Hall, but I'm not a shaman, so I don't have Hall. Nor do I have a totem. Anyways. I feel like that would be a great way to balance things, though, because right now what I'm doing is really tedious. And because I have to choose between progressing in the game and doing quests, because, like, doing quests does not get me progress. Whereas if I could spend the emeralds I earned from those quests on getting material, like purchasing better materials and ingredients, then I could actually reasonably make progress that way. And that kind of sucks, because it means I only have one way of making progress, and questing is just kind of an aside. Because, like, I can make gear progress, and then I do quests because I need to do them, because it's just part of game completion. That would be like if to actually move to the next level, instead of just having to complete the level, you also had to sit and, like, grind in one of the arenas in Doom Eternal for, like, X amount of kills before you had enough of a currency to move on to the next. That'd be like the COD Zombies way of progression, which would not work here, because instead of just killing zombies to collect money to move on, you're moving on in 2 separate ways. You're not spending the money on better weapons. You're spending the money on progression, and to get better weapons, you have to do something entirely different. Like, you have to do, like, a parkour segment or something. That's the only way you can get better weapons or whatever. That's a horrible way to go about it, don't get me wrong, but that's an example of what it feels like right now. Because I'm ignoring quests actively. Like, I still haven't even finished... I finished 2 quests. And one of them was the fucking introduction quest. And I'm making progress. Whereas if I were doing the quests, I would just die. And I would lose the run. I risk losing progress by actually doing the quests, and I seek to gain nothing from them. And like even the ones that unlock major game features are just like, I pretty much only do them for completion or because it's convenient for the other thing, vaguely. Okay, I think from here, I'm going to go to a scroll merchant. I'm going to purchase the Debtless Scroll before I forget, while I have it on my mind. I'm going to teleport to Raggedy, and I'm going to start doing early game quests, and I'm just going to start questing. Because, like, yeah, I want to build up my mining level, but I don't... What's it at? How close am I? Okay, I might as well rip the band-aid off and just do it. Oh yeah, I'm throwing this off. I don't need that anymore. I'm going to go mining, I guess. You know what? I should start pulling gems. Cause I need to start jeweling at some point, and I don't know. Gems could be nice. But anyways, back to like game balance and stuff, because that's interesting. I should also probably drop this copper ingot, because honestly, it's kind of cringe. Back to game balance. For Wynncraft, I think Wynncraft honestly is like close to being relatively balanced. It already has like a lot of good things going for it, and a lot of it's like, ooh, but look how I'm power tripping right now. And it's like, yeah, but that's because I'm in a low level area. The only reason I'm in this area right now, or even hanging out in lower level areas, is because I need to, because I don't have other options for progression right now. I'm already level 14 in mining. Jesus. Okay, maybe this wasn't so bad. But anyways, Wynncraft is really close to being balanced. There's just like small things. And then a lot of it's like player experience problems that are just present because they... I think what the developers need to do is like take literally everybody working on the project into one room, have them sit down, and like not necessarily the same room, but like in one voice chat, have them sit down and watch somebody, like, I don't care who it is. It could be one of the developers, it could be an external party, it could be just like a normal player who's well respected within the community. Like, just have them watch one of them play through the game from the start, including the tutorial, and listen to their commentary. Have people have notebooks so they can take down any notes they might want to talk about later on after the fact. But like, have them sit down and watch a playthrough of the entire game, start to finish. Not necessarily in one setting, but like maybe split it up into like 3 different distinct sections, from the early game, which I would define as levels 1 to like 30 and any content in between. Mid game, which would be levels like, I would say 30 through 50. And then the late game, late game, which would be levels 50 to like 75, and then end game would be 75 plus. If you did it that way, then you could split it up into those segments, which would be substantially shorter, and focus on them. Have people have 2 meetings per. One where everybody sits down with their notepads open, or notebooks, like whatever, if they physically write versus typing, etc. Have them sit down, take their notes, have them watch it. Then the next meeting, you adjourn, give them like a day or two to assemble their thoughts from their notes, and then come together, have them one after another present their ideas, what things should be changed, etc., and have a whiteboard with a checklist of changes that should be made or tested, how they should be implemented, etc. I think that would be good, because right now so much of Wynncraft is like scattered across its 11-year development cycle so far. Like, there's disagreement, like not disagreements, but there's differences in like the most minute things. Some quests don't need to be changed, but then they get changed anyways. And then they don't remove the parts of the quest that are no longer needed and don't make sense anymore, and therefore they're just useless, wasted items that could be spent elsewhere or doing something else. Like, actually, because I've got all my professions leveled now, I'm going to start questing so I can show some of these off. Like, I think watching an HUIC player would be the best way to go about it. That way they can see the raw Wynncraft experience without external factors at all. Because Iron Man and Craftsman prevent any outside interference. Maybe just HUI, because Craftsman does kind of force other things, and they don't necessarily want to focus on the profession stuff, but maybe that'll be like a secondary thing afterwards, like come together, watch that. They could be their own separate team, I guess, but whatever. Point is, having them watch somebody doing, say, like an Iron Man run or whatever, where they can't interact with other players. So it's just the one player sitting down and playing through, which is how 99.9% of players will experience this. They won't interact with other players, and if they do, they won't know that there's a trade market. They won't know the true value of their items on that market, and they'll get scammed on it. Like, a whole lot of things. They won't know everything. They don't interact with stuff, because most players aren't the 1% of players that are diehard, and the ones that are diehard will get to know things over time. They'll become slowly a part of the community and might come to regret decisions they made prior. That's just standard. That will always be the case. But anyways, there's just inconsistencies that I think should be addressed. Like Cook Assistant here, they changed this to be an entirely different quest line than it used to be. This used to be a clone of that one quest from Runescape where you're sent out to get milk. Like, the cake, he didn't have the ingredients to make the cake. So they changed the quest entirely. And the old quest kind of a little bit sucked, because it had you go over to this little farming area. Like, okay, we'll finish the quest. You guys will see what I'm talking about. Right now, the current iterations, you follow, like, you chase down this Grook, which, by the way, I can't damage him. Like, this is a chase. I can't damage it. I can't nothing. If I walk away, he slows down. Like, he will wait for me if I'm behind, too. He just matches your speed, which is fine, but... which is fine and kind of funny. Things like him punting the guard there. And it can make it fast in what was used to be a relatively tedious quest. Because he matches your speed, which is fine. But, like, you chase him down. And this is the entire quest. This brings you here, which is exactly, like, so far it's basically the same, minus you're chasing a Grook for some reason. But this is where the difference happens. You climb up here, right? Go to the top of this building. There's no boss fight or anything. The Grook just screws off. And it's like, okay, well, whatever. Maybe the Grook will come back later. You never see that Grook again. It's just gone. It's just out there, lurking. lurking to come at us when they eventually make him a boss in some raid. When Fruma launches, I'm sure. But, like, what would be interesting is if we chased the Grook down here and the Grook, like, destroyed the cake. And we just so happen to be right where we need all of the ingredients to get a cake. You have a bored farmer. You still have the NPC that tells you how to make a cake. You can get an egg, a bucket of milk, and wheat grains. This NPC is still here because the old quest used to be, oh, I don't have the ingredients to make the cake, and I need to make the cake, like, now. Can you go get me the ingredients? And then he sends you over here, tells you to talk to this bored farmer, and this farmer tells you the ingredients you need. He tells you exactly what you need and where to get it. You can get eggs for killing chickens. You can get a bucket of milk from our own merchant. You can get wheat grains from getting a scythe from the tool merchant and right-clicking the wheat. He tells you exactly how to do it, and this is great because this is a quest introduction to buying from a random vendor that you see that's not going to be marked because it's not going to be a common vendor. It teaches you to buy from an uncommon vendor, so it teaches you to look out for posts like this. It teaches you how to interact with these wheat farming things that not many people would have interacted with before. And it also gets you to kill things. Like, it also introduces you to the idea of killing things, in this case, the chickens, to get ingredients. That's a great tutorial. And they removed it in favor of a chase that ends in nothing. Fucking great. Wonderful. Amazing. Why they redid it? I have no fucking clue. Like, yeah, I guess some of the community didn't like the quest because it required them to interact with wheat, and sometimes the egg drop rates were just abysmal. But you could bypass this entirely if you know enough about the game by going to the egg merchant and purchasing the eggs. But anyways, like, this quest was amazing. And then they they changed it entirely for no reason, realistically. And then now you just have the remnants of it that are just lying around. Why? Are they going to make it a quest line? Because the fact that the Grook runs away at the end heavily implies that. It would have been more interesting if the Grook went up to the top and finishes the cake while you're on your way up. So you get up there and you see the cake just destroyed, like completely unusable. And then as you're coming back down, the bored farmer is like, hey, I saw that Grook had a cake. Do you need to make a new one? Or like something like that. Like the bored farmer calls up to you. And you come down here and the bored farmer tells you how to get the ingredients and maybe even teaches you how to cook. I don't know, maybe add a cooking station, because, like, you're getting all the ingredients together. Have them teach you how to cook something. Have it be, like, a special station that gives you, like, a one-of-a-kind royal cake. Hell, you could have that royal cake be... Because, like, royal cake is already an ingredient you can get as a drop from Bob. Bob the, zombie. You can get it. You can just, like, have it be, like, craft it here and then bring that back to the cook. Or get the ingredients here and then bring the ingredients back to the cook and say, sorry, the Grook finished it off, but I got you the ingredients so you can make your next one stat. Like, that would be a great way to do the quest. And I think that would be more interesting because it would allow you to keep the Grook running. It would be more funny because you could still interact with this guard getting flung off the edge, like whatever. You still get the glory of the Grook chase, but you also still get the tutorial out of it. And furthermore, what you can do is just make it so that, I don't know, an experienced player can talk to the cook, turn around, and then during the Grook chase, just make it so you can kill the Grook. The Grook never comes back, so you could just do that. Have it so you can kill the Grook. And then an experienced player doesn't have to worry about doing a quote-unquote tedious quest, because you could just catch the Grook, and then that solves the problem. that makes it feel more like a chase, and then you can have the Grook actually just run, have the quest marker follow the Grook, but like you can just have the Grook run regardless of player distance to it. Have it run at a certain speed, preferably faster than the player's capable of, only slowing down at points where it like goes up the hill. So like the player's chasing it, right? And then they see it go up the hill to the left, so they start to go, but then it stops and turns around and stares at them. That's going to make them stop for a second. And then when the player approaches, it reaches like the point where they're about to get there, have the Grook jump. You can make the Grook immune to ranged attacks. Make it require like a melee attack, like a punch or something. Like maybe you have to catch it, like run up to it and right click or shift right click it or whatever to quote unquote catch it. Like, I don't know, something like that to make it more interesting to interact with. That solves everybody's problems with this quest while still allowing for the quest to be interesting. And also still be a tutorial. It could serve its original purpose that it objectively needs to serve, because there aren't many players who are going to naturally figure out how crafting or ingredient stuff works on their own. I'm going to be honest, there are no other quests that actually prompted you to do that. This quest at least introduces you to it. Actually, because I already did that one. I think next one's Sewers of Ragni. Yeah. I think they should add more Ragni level quests. Because I think right now, that like there's literally only technically 3. There's 3 quests in Ragni. The Sewers of Ragni, which barely counts, the Cook Assistant, and then Enzen's brother. Like, yeah, sure, I guess you have the Farmer, but that's like a side quest when it is a real quest. I'd argue Enzen's brother is more of a side quest than it is a real quest. And same with the Cook Assistant now. The Cook Assistant is now basically just a side quest. Which I don't really appreciate, because I think it was fine the way it was. It didn't need to be changed, but sure, whatever, somebody changed it. Fine, the change can still work, it can still be interesting. They just have to put some time and backbone into it. But anyways, the point being, the overall point being, Wynncraft has a lot of potential, because it's already really good. Now, imagine if they actually worked on and fixed everything I just complained about, or mentioned. Hell, maybe even implementing any of the ideas that I've also put forward for how to solve the problem. If they did stuff like that on a relatively wider scale, they could turn this from a really good and fun experience into something else entirely. And it's not just my opinion, like, it's about player experience. And I think that's been an issue with Wynncraft for a while, is like, difference between what the players want versus what the developers want to do. And like, I respect that, and that's fine. Also, the colored lighting in here is so fucking cool. But anyways, I respect that, and that's fine. Like, developers can have their own things, but they can't then complain when players don't like the thing they're doing. And at the end of the day, if you want to make an MMORPG, you have to interact with the players and your community in a more positive light, even if they're being critical, even if they're being potentially unfairly critical. Like, in my case, like, the tone of voice I'm using and whatnot, and the way I'm describing things, like, yeah, it'll probably come off as aggressive, but I want to clarify, I love Wynncraft. I'm playing it, like, constantly. Over the past several years, I've always found myself coming back to Wynncraft because I love it. I just want to see it do better. I know the... How did I fail that? Okay, well, whatever. I know the ways it can get better. All I want is for it to actually get better. I don't feel like I'm asking too terribly much. I don't know how I failed there. It's like, look at how long it's taking the water to come. I don't think I got hit by the water. I think I went down slightly. You know what? I might have, like, timed my jump weirdly and, like, maybe fallen down on that half slab or something. This part of this quest, we cannot see what the second option is. The chat, this just doesn't work anymore because they never changed this. This is how it used to be. It would used to show you the options, but now it doesn't matter. Now they have the center thing, and a lot of the times when this comes up later, it's the center thing. This is one of those examples of consistency where I've heard so many people complain about getting stuck here because they don't know what to do. I have gotten stuck here because I didn't know what to do. And if I had chat disabled because I'm streaming and the Wynncraft moderation team does their best, but a lot of the time there's still stuff in the Wynncraft chat that would be against TOS for Twitch and YouTube and whatnot. Still gets in there sometimes. So if I was like a streamer or something and I had it disabled, I would have no indicator that that was what was expected of me, was to press 1 or 2 on my keyboard to like hotkey over to them. I would have no reason to believe that, especially because like even here, it's broken on this one too. But once you figure out that one, you're likely to have figured out that's the problem and do it here. And then that never happens in the game again, to my knowledge. I don't think there are any other instances of that. Also, these Witherhead's ribs, I cannot... Did I ask your opinion? Shut up. Anyways, you've already figured it out by now at this point, usually. And ultimately what will end up happening is you'll alienate people. Like, people will feel like they're going insane and feel like it's a buggy mess because they encounter these inconsistencies that they don't know are just because it used to work a different way. And new players have no way of knowing that. This is early on in the game. Like, maybe in the later game, it would be kind of somewhat acceptable because they'd have more experience with Wynncraft at that point, and maybe think to do things like check the chat log for that kind of thing for other, not instances where the same thing happens, but where similar things happens. Like, they might think to check it in the late game, but that's like the third quest in the game somebody will do. Why would they be expected to just know that? Know to look at the chat during that, when everything else pops up right in the center of their screen? But anyways, what they need to do, all they need to do is sit down and, like I suggested, have that meeting where they sit down and watch things and watch for inconsistencies and have everybody take notes. And then have the next meeting be to set up, like, okay, well, how are we going to action on this? What are we going to do? How are we going to fix these things? And how are we going to make these integrate into potentially longer quest lines or storylines on separate quests? Like, if we're going to have that Grook get away, then maybe bring that Grook back in a later quest. Maybe even another quest relating to the Royal Cook back in Ragni. Like, a lot of MMOs will have large branching quest lines that aren't immediately like one quest straight into the next. You'll complete a part of the quest line and then that's like its own independent part of the story, and then more of it comes up later down the line in a different quest where it picks up like later down the line, and that's fine. They would be able to plan more of that out and set up Wynncraft to feel more like an MMORPG if they walked through the game start to finish and, you know, just set up those plans, laid them out, set up actionable ways to go about fixing certain problems, and came together to agree on how they're going to do certain things. And when somebody, or if somebody chooses to change that, then they should call a meeting and see if it should apply globally and put in the work to make a change to how we're going to do dialogue in this one quest, change how dialogue works in all quests so it's consistent. Because it's all about consistency. If you have an MMORPG with like 8 different ways of going about dialogue, most people are going to get frustrated and quit because they'll reach a situation like in the Sewers of Ragni there, where they'll feel like they're getting soft locked because they don't know how to interact with it. Because that's just the thing with every game. Every game you need consistency, realistically. But in MMORPGs especially, because they're so complicated, there's so many deeper levels and more complex things that need to be understood by the player, especially once they start getting towards the end game. You want to set up the seeds for that understanding in the early game. Which is why I loved quests like Cook Assistant initially, because they set up the seeds for, oh, you could get ingredients from killing things, you can get ingredients from purchasing them from vendors, and you can get ingredients from actually farming. And it shows you, okay, well, here's how you actually farm. Here's what this thing means. And telling you to right click instead of left click is good because it tells you that, oh, well, there's other ways to interact with this than just left clicking. And it shows to you that left clicking is an option because even when you're hovering over the thing, it still shows left click as an available possibility. Which is great for a lot of reasons. It makes people more likely to have a better understanding of how things work later on in the game in a way that means you don't have to assume that they will just know. Which is great because right now the current situation, or not situation, the current setup just has a blanket assumption that they will know, which could be fine, maybe, I guess, but it's not exactly ideal when they don't know. Especially in a situation where, or not situation, especially in the state that Wynncraft is in right now, where they've just overhauled a lot of things, but they've missed things here and there. And I feel like now would be the best time for them to sit down and have a meeting like that. Because it would allow them to fix these problems permanently, once and for all. Now that they have all these new stuff and systems already set up that they wanted for other purposes, they can now use them. And in my opinion, they should. Though the likelihood of that is slim, relatively. Fire damage, I might want to keep that. Poison Spider Eye. Hello, Liz. This. Wrist Web. Zombie Brain. Plus 1% XP bonus. Kind of cringe. I am. I'm alive. That's kind of the important part. I don't really need wood. I was only collecting it so I could level it up. I think I sell. I think I sell wood here. Yeah, I think I sell. Ability shards, I'll farm for them if I need them. I'll do Time Lost Sanctum like once or twice. I'll do the quest. See you then. Love you, Sib. Anyways. Innocent. Oh, shut up. Stop trying to drag them into things they don't want to do. Anyways, but yeah, no, it's like it's just that consistency that Wynncraft is lacking right now, and Wynncraft is already good. Like, of all the problems that it has, even with those problems, it's still good. If you solve those problems, you can turn those problems into positives, into benefits, make people more likely to enjoy it. Which would be great, personally, for me and for all the players in the community. Like, when they overhauled everything the first time, that update was so popular, their servers crashed. Their servers could not handle the number of people that were coming back to Wynncraft after all these years. Oh, wait, no, I still want the gudgeon oil. I'll sell the meat, though. Where-Win, the Where-Win incident of summer 2024. That I'm sure the moderators of Win are trembling hearing that being said. But anyways, like, it's stuff like that. There's so much potential here, and I think they see that, but I think the thing that's been holding them back is just not having everybody involved come together and, like, interact with each other and with Win, the thing that they're working on creating, in a way that benefits the community. And hell, if they notice a problem and they don't know how to solve it, they have a large enough community, they could crowdsource options and then pick whichever one they enjoy most. If not, then just pick whichever one the community votes on. That's what old school RuneScape does. Works fine there. Yeah, this is gonna be an easy. This is gonna be very easy. Dungeon. Also, Innocent, what do you mean we? You aren't joining. This is a single player run. HUIC. It's not Group Iron Man. It's HUIC. I'm doing a dungeon, if that wasn't obvious. I've said this prior. I'm doing this dungeon because I want tier 3 tools. It's not a very hard dungeon. This is a very easy dungeon. My only concern's the boss. But, like, at this point, I have potions that are not that bad. They're like a third of my health. I feel like I am prepared. More than prepared enough, hopefully. Like, I can't teleport out, unfortunately. Because, like, there's no, like... That used to be a thing, but they changed it. You now have to wait, like, 6 seconds to teleport instead of it being right-click and you're safe. So I can't, like, leave if I am getting overwhelmed. Which means I just need to avoid putting myself in dangerous situations, period. But, you know. I haven't really been focusing on what I've been doing in-game because I've been too busy talking. Which I think is the downside. I've been trying to alternate between doing stuff that I can do, like, mindlessly while talking on autopilot. Have fun, Allison. Hello? You're not dead? Oh, right, because my main damage is like 4 times that of my skill damage. There's no point in me spamming skills other than, like, War Scream for the resistance and Charge for running. That's enough. Alright, and now I can make it in here. Time for the level 15 boss. I'm gonna wait for my stamina to charge up a little bit. There's also the boss cinematic. Oh, yeah. I shouldn't have been worried. Get fucked. The only change that I think they should make, I think that dungeon is really good. I think the only change that they need to make to it is, specifically when you're going into and out of the boss arena. I think they need to do this for all dungeons. The entrance to the boss arena needs to be as fluid as the rest of the dungeon. Like, in that case, going through into that, like, dark hole, have it be the character, like, have it be your character drops, like, you drop out from the top into the spot where you end up starting the fight, and then it goes cinematic and zooms in on him getting up, and then that's the boss introduction. You fall in, and that way it's a little bit more clear as to what happened. Just to make that feel a little bit more fluid. It's not needed. It's just an extra addition that would be nice. It would look cool. That's primary reasoning for it. It would look cool. And then one thing they need to start applying to all dungeons is it's really jarring getting just spat out of the dungeon when you beat it, like, instantly, instead of, like, I don't know, walking through a door that opens or something. What they could do is have it be that, like, when the Witherhead dies and, like, falls over, have that death animation, like, rot a hole in the floor that comes out to, like, a pipe that shoots you out here somehow. Like, they don't have to make it too good. Like, I know it used to shoot you out like, down there in Ragni underneath the exit bridge going to Deathless. So they obviously thought about something like that. I think it would be fine if they made it just, like, shoot you out here or something. Just, like, or there, for that matter. Like, here, there, somewhere. Just, I don't know. Wait, there's already a hole in the ceiling here for that. I don't know. Just, like, have it shoot you out a hole in the ceiling, you fall back down, and then have the rewards come from that hole or something. Like, I don't know. I feel like, at least for here, that would make it feel a little bit more fluid and a lot less jarring. Especially because up until this point where players are encountering this dungeon, they won't have experienced transitions like that. So just for a consistency thing, especially because the rest of the dungeon, you're actually moving between areas. And going into that boss room would just be more interesting if that were the way they went about it. But anyways, I do need to purchase the first of many tools that I will be gathering. I will dispose of the winnings because I don't really need money right now. I'm fine on money. And I can't go in again because I need a key. I'm gonna be honest, I both despise but also kind of enjoy the key system. I understand why it exists. Like, it's to prevent you from farming dungeons, to make dungeons not the most, just like the best way to farm anything. But what it does do, surprisingly well, as well, is it means you're less likely to accidentally wander into a dungeon. And that, I think, is the more important part to me. It also means if you want to do a dungeon, you have to, like, plan it ahead of time. And if you don't plan on doing a dungeon, you can give the key to somebody who is. Like, selling dungeon keys is surprisingly lucrative, depending on the dungeon key that it is, and honestly, just depending on how many people are trying to farm the dungeon. It can be surprisingly lucrative, on the player market anyways, to farm and then sell off the keys as opposed to using them. You can also farm the dungeon for the gathering tools of that level, and then when you use it, or like, sorry, not when you use it, but when you sell them, you can sell them at like whatever price you want, because realistically it's whoever's paying the price to skip doing the dungeon, and a lot of people don't like dungeons, or alternatively they want a safe way to interact with something, or they don't want to interact with it because they're a late game player that has probably at least several stacks of liquid emeralds to work with and don't really particularly care for the price because they would rather not have to come all the way back to the start of the game at level 105, grind through the dungeon like however many times they need for whatever gathering tool tier that they need. Because dungeons are the only way to get it outside of purchasing it from players who have cleared those dungeons over and over and over again. Like, I'm having to do this twice just to get a full set of tier 3 stuff. And I'm already relatively over-leveled for this. Like, this is already not really the most entertaining thing for me to be doing, and it's also not the most productive. Just because I don't really need to do it. But it is still useful to do, because I would prefer the gathering speed. I'm willing to make the sacrifice, and yeah, I would have used the player market to purchase these tools if I could have, as opposed to just doing this twice. I would have done this once and then purchased the one tool I was missing from the trade market. And granted, most players wouldn't ever interact with the trade market, so that's, again, technically not inherently what you would want to balance for, but I don't know. I guess I'm just trying to say dungeon keys are a good way for a lot of things. I think they should stay in. I know a lot of people complain about them, but I think they're fine. I do not see the issue with them at all. And I think anybody who has issues with them just wants to grind a dungeon and, like, want to farm and abuse it. And, yeah, I guess. One thing I will say is I do like that they've tried, like, they've recognized that a lot of dungeons were just kill stuff, and they've tried to make it more dynamic. Like, I think the first dungeon being just kill mobs, do some parkour, move up, kill more mobs, and, like, I think that's fine for this. And I like that in later dungeons, they add things like puzzles and such, and more complex parkour bits. Some parkour and puzzles that utilize your class abilities. Great. You know what? Here's an idea. What if, and hear me out, what if the Witherhead is blocking an entrance or exit that we could access after killing it? Okay, what was that? You weren't even looking in my direction. That's such bullshit. I dodge it, but then it doesn't matter because I'm standing too close after dodging it. But I'm a warrior. It's so stupid. Alright. Anyways, what I was saying. It would be cool if they made it so that the Witherhead was like, when you kill the Witherhead, that part of the sewer that you fought it in starts to collapse, and an exit opens up, and then you have an escape sequence where you have to run out, and then I don't know, have that lead you somehow like out the roof and down somehow. I don't know. Like there's a point in the quest where you get swept away by water. So it could easily just be climb up a long ladder and then jump into a pipe. Yeah, it would add on to the completion time of the dungeon, but it'd be cool enough, and it'd be another unique section to the dungeon. And, at least from a story perspective, it would show that, yeah, no, the sewers of Ragni were really not acting as sewers anymore because they were being blocked by whatever the Witherhead was doing. But anyways. And now I have all the tier 3 gathering tools, and I don't need these because I literally can't use anything else here. I guess I could use powders. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna be here forever. Accept. Bruh. Alright, right, I have all the tier 3 stuff. I can start... I think I have granite? I still have a bunch of quests to do. I think I just grind through these quests while I'm at it. Yeah, I think I just do a quest grind, and then at the end of it, I farm materials again. Rinse and repeat. Like, that's just what the rest of the run's gonna be, basically, but... Okay, what else? I mean, this quest is funny. There is literally only one point of this quest that I would like them to change. I want them to increase the level of this quest from level 6 to level 8. Because one, I mean, these enemies are level 8, quite literally. Despite it being marked as, I think it's marked as level 6 quest. Yeah, it's a level 6 quest. It should be marked as level 8 because the enemies in it are level 8. And the boss in it will insta-kill you if you are level 6 and you attempt it. And if it doesn't insta-kill you, then it sure as hell will get close to it. But if you're anything above, like, level 8, then it becomes relatively trivial if you have enough damage. I think the furthest I ever got on a run, I think I was level 30. It was actually my first run I had ever done. I got to like level 30, and then I died to this stupidest fucking thing. I died because I lagged out and fell to my death. I'm still livid about that death. What happened is I had lagged out while walking along a shoreline, and I guess I had lagged through the ground and the server just accepted that. So I suffocated in the ground and I couldn't do anything. Like, I'm still so mad about that. My items are damaged. What is damaged? Bro, these shits are like about half, not even half durability. They're like a little bit over that. Oh, right. Free the cows. Thousands of emeralds, huh? And now we have to go through here. This is the only part that needs to be changed. Oh, there's two parts of this that need to be changed. There's two issues with this quest that I would like looked at. This one is really funny. They increased the render distance to 12, and I guess they never considered that. If I right-click to push... Yeah. And the strange part is, right, we just freed those cows. We pushed those cows away, which, by the way, I could have, if I had ran out and like dashed over, I can push the raft away before any of the cows get on it, and it will teleport the cows onto it. They need to change that interaction so you can't push it away until all the cows are loaded. But anyways, after that, after all the cows are on there, right, like we don't see any other cows in the area. And they were renamed to Freed Cows. Where we're going, we don't need water. We just freed all the cows, right? Well, that raft trip was short-lived, huh? Yeah, how's the raft going? I really feel like this interaction should happen before. There's two things they can do. Either they change this interaction where it's just Drail himself, or they do this interaction first, and then you push off the raft with him. Which would be absurdly funny, because then you get this guy quitting in the middle of the quest, and you don't know if there's anything left here or not until you come, like until he quits, you go and you come back and you come through. Anyways, this unlocks fast travel between Ragni and Deathless, which is good. Because I need it. For my purposes. Next quest. I think I do infested plants next. But fix those two, and then that quest becomes one of my favorite quests, because, my god, the miner quitting at the end is such a good fucking touch. Because, like, yeah, no, I would quit too. You're sitting there like contemplating the weeks worth of work you're about to get done or about to have to do, and then this fucking cow man comes back with 2 cows. Is like, hey, thanks for helping me, by the way, and then just clears like weeks worth of a in minutes, if that. I would quit too. I don't really want water powder. Water powder is kind of cringe. I do like this quest because it gets you used to like clearing caves and like more complex goals. I like this quest. I like the ways that they changed it. They have Ope run the wrong direction though, which is in my opinion unforgivable. Because again, consistency is important. And also mostly joking. Great, I'm going to run over here. Oh, there's Tasm. I know this isn't full. Oh, it is full. It did get filled up between last time I looked at it. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother. I will keep these fragments because powder is good. I'm gonna do this quest now. Time for the abduction ceremony. I love how I don't even have to wait for the villager to show up because Tasm goes at your speed. Tasm will just teleport over and match your speed. Well, the villager hasn't made it over yet. You think I'll beat the world event before he makes it over? I think there's a chance. Oh, it's waiting. Okay. Yeah, the world event's not going to start for another 5 seconds. No way. No way that Yash doesn't make it over here first. But he still hasn't made it, which is kind of funny. Oh my god. It very well might have actually started first. He's still not here. Wow, that's funny. Oh, I never collected the event rewards. Duh. Another emerald pouch for me? You shouldn't have. He's still not here. Wow. Maybe he's here in spirit. Where is he? Why is there a decrepit sewers key guardian all the way over here? Level 12? Encroaching blaze isn't difficult. It's difficult if you're level 12. It's really difficult otherwise. Okay, I might need to like deload the area and come back. Maybe that'll help. Because I really, really don't want to have to reload worlds again. There's a good chance that's what needs to happen. Yeah, Wynncraft's story can be interesting. It's worth paying attention to, at least vaguely. Like, the lore points you've heard from me, like, kind of funny. The whole golems being, like, actually just a bunch of, like, hundreds, if not thousands of dead villagers, just processed souls into a construct, and then that's how you make golems. And then golems are basically just bodyguards for the rich. And the fact that Deathless just has them everywhere. Yeah, this is bugged. I have to redo the world event now, though. Doesn't save this progress. Aw, man. I swear the moment you start speccing in towards something specific, they make it impossible to find the powder you're looking for. Now I'm finding all the earth powder, even though before, like, I couldn't find barely any, but that's because I had specced into earth powder. Whereas now I've literally found one of every powder that's not fire powder, and before I would basically only get fire powder. I can't. It's so over. Almost every city has one. Fuck it, I'll take another decrepit sewers key. How's it going? Alright. Wynncraft is comical sometimes. Yeah, I think Aelkin even has a powder master. Like an hour could find one. Does Ragni have a powder master? I guess not, huh? Weird. Well, let's see if the one in debt list is actually marked. Yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah, there's the one in debt list. If you go east, there's maybe one in Maltic. Let me check Maltic. Yeah, there's one in Maltic. If you go north from the Emerald Trail, there's one in Detless. Katoa Ranch. Doesn't have anything. Right, and then that's the dungeon. Nemrekt has one. I know that for sure. Yep. Oh, that doesn't leave much up to the imagination. Wow. Huh. That's really funny. That's so funny, in fact. I'm actually going to open Discord, and I'm going to post that as a meme. I probably also really need to check Discord. Am I in a safe place? Mantra table. I wish I could add subcategories. Anyways. Suggestion box, general chat, memes, quotes. Yeah. Tick table. Your pixel put underneath art. I'm just shuffling around the Discord server a bit. Also, what's in the group chat? 6 hours and 30. CS2. Oh, that's the funniest thing. Stone. Wow. Yeah, I don't know why you told me to check the group chat, Innocent. That's, there is no shot. Okay. Wow. That was not necessarily needed to check. I'm not gonna lie, Innocent. But anyways, I'm gonna post this in the, to 30 grind area. Really Sucks. Alright, there we are. There's the meme. There's the funny. Alright. Oh, I need to repair shit. Damn. The downside of this armor is because I'm using such low quality material. But I'm using all of the ingredient slots that I can. Is that the durability is gonna be dog shit. Which sucks. Like, a lot. Because bad durability means it dies instantly and I have to keep repairing it more often. The other side is I don't really care about durability much, honestly, especially now that repairing is just emeralds, which I have. So I think I'm good for now. Okay, I'm gonna continue back on my quest grind though. Mushroom Man still requires me to go to Deathless. Shut up with your credit agency bullshit. I still refuse to believe that there are any credible... That's not what I need to do. Any credible, like, credit agencies in fucking Wynncraft now. Shut up, I don't care. I've heard all this a million times before, just leave me alone. Okay, so we've completed Mushroom Man. Underwater would be next. Or taking the towers next, I guess. Taking the tower I'll do instantly, honestly. This is just... It's easy. At this stage in the game, taking the tower is just easy. Shut up. You're gonna give me a water powder, and I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up, I don't care. So can I just, like, skip it? Dude. Oh. I didn't have to do that. Also, I'm a lieutenant now. It's so over. What happened to adventurer? I've got promoted in the military? What the fuck? I'm the same rank as this guy. Let's go. It's cool that you coordinated this and everything, but like... Coordinating it's not really needed. A lot more like a multi... More of a single person fight anyways. You just spawned there. Bro. Bruh. Dude, stop spawning there. Again, I can't clear the tower if they keep respawning. What is this we you keep saying? You didn't even fight. I did all the work. You sat and cried in a corner while I did this easily. I even beat you to talking to the lieutenant. Alright. Taking the tower is done. Now underwater is next. Hello, infested pit key guardian. I really don't feel like fighting you, even though killing you would be like 3 hits. If not 1. Wow, I'm actually surprised I lost it. Usually it chases you to the ends of the damn earth. I've got uppercut now. While I'm here, there is something I want to check. Where's the dungeon merchant? Still tier 3. No powders. Okay, so I do want to farm that one then. There's no way I actually got a passive... With these odds, there's no way I got a passive dodge roll there. There's no fucking way. With the base dodge chance, I just had that trigger. There's no fucking shot. Oh, you're gonna make me fish. I don't want to fish. Fishing's boring. Make me do one of you things good for you. Stupid. Good things I want to do. Take that. Can't even use that if I wanted to, and I can't sell it if I wanted to. Take these to sell, because I suddenly have enough emerald pouches to store a mildly decent amount of emeralds. I cannot wait till I spend 7 hours grinding for a singular tier 7 emerald pouch. Only to then not check it, leave it in the chest, and then look back at the VOD and go, God damn it. Then get back to farming it the next day for the next 14 hours and never get it. Never see it again. I don't want my inventory to be completely full. Do I have enough? Oh, he wants gudgeon meat, not oil. I actually have to collect meat. Adoy. I forgot that meat is the name of the quest. I could go for some fried chicken right now. Man, I'd go for like anything right now. You know what? I mean, I do have some extra, like I have like 20 extra bucks that I don't need to put towards anything. You know what? Liz, how far out are you? Like, are you still in your car, or did you make it inside and I didn't hear? I'm asking instead of checking because I'm doing another thing and I'm trying to plan something in my head. I suspect you're still at that gas station, but... Also, why can't I fish? I hate when that shit happens. Okay. Now I can go up. I might be able to see what I can do. That's not an option, but I could get something. $10 options, maybe. Still a decent budget, all things considered. He only wanted 10? I'm so dumb. Movement abilities underwater still work perfectly fine. Although some work better than others. You don't give me anything. Give me treasure boots? Those don't even sell well, dude. Fuck. This is actually better than what I'm currently wearing, but I get more damage out of what I'm currently wearing, so I'm gonna do that. I'm also gonna walk up to Multic here. And just like, where's the item identifier? Again, here. Yeah. I'm going to identify all of these. And then I'm going to sell them. And notably, that includes the breathing helmet. Yes, I'm going to sell the breathing helmet. You want to know why? Because every time there's a spot where I need the breathing helmet, I could just go to the merchant that sells it. It's a quest item. I can't sell it. Never mind. But there's a merchant that sells breathing helmets. Like, I genuinely have no idea why I would possibly want to keep this on me. It doesn't let me get rid of it. Wait, what? There's no shot, right? I think I put it in a chest and then the chest deletes it, maybe? I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to take a break because I really need to go to the bathroom. I don't know how long have I been live? I've gone 5 hours. That's not bad. 5 hours so far. All right, I'm going to take a break though. I don't have a pause button. It's so over. just slash classed, so I shouldn't die. Oh, ow. Stood up way too much.
broke your... It's so warm in here. Oh my god. It is so warm in here.
It's almost like I have a 700 watt space heater. Put your hand above this. Put your hand.
Alright.
Who needs a fire when you can plug a PC into a wall?
Start roasting marshmallows over your face.
Let me just say this.
Marshmallows.
Marshmallows.
Roast the marshmallows.
Hold on, I need to look up marshmallows. That has to be a thing. There's no way somebody hasn't named something absurd marshmallows. It is a squishmallow.
Oh.
Apparently. There's also mushmallow.com. So apparently there's a company called Mushmallow that sells chocolate.
Very different type of chocolate.
Gummies, assorted flavors, limited edition. That's a Mario knockoff for some reason. They have a limited edition that's just like Mario being stolen. Dosage tips. Yeah, no, this is weed.
I called it! That's what I thought.
Or at least I'm assuming it's weed. It's
Jack being you. What the fuck?
6:01 p.m., so
This
19
son
minutes
of a
ago.
bitch. She literally...
Connection terminated.
I don't know. He sent me a porta potty exploding, and that's it. Me to your balls.
Connection terminated.
I think he meant to send that to you.
Wrong DM.
Okay. Elevator music. It's jazz. Innocent. It's jazz. Innocent calling smooth jazz elevator music is painful, like any elevator would ever play good music. Alright, let's see.
Looks like you're having a seizure. I just started like twitching. Oh, fuck. Shoulder over.
I wouldn't be surprised. My eye does twitch like that, so.
Why the hell did Jack message you and not me? Oh, wait, yeah, he sent memes first. That's why.
It was also probably the wrong person, considering he mentioned blowing balls up, and I'm assuming that was intended for you! I don't fucking know, because you don't want your tits.
Trade.
Seems a lot more like he would send them to you.
Trade. Here.
I didn't realize you wanted a cock. What?
I don't want my boobs. Can I pick one? Do I gotta pick one?
Okay. Our next... Oh, yeah, I forgot to send that, so that will be played. Being processed. Good. Alright, heat for March 3rd is $852. Our propane bill is $852 on March 3rd. That sounds like we have a leak. Because, like, we've used less. We've actively been lowering the heat, and we haven't been cooking as much. We've been using the microwave more than we've been using oven. And that time you left the oven on, like, for 2 hours on accident, that kind of shit, was like, for the $500.
Yeah.
And since then, we haven't used much. There's no reason for it to be this high. This is unreasonably high. Unless there's like a leak somewhere. Well, whatever.
Why did you tell me to amp up my profile? What the fuck?
On what?
Nitro.
Because they want you to spend more money.
I don't want to amp up my profile. Like, my profile's beautiful the way it is. Why is it laying on your floor?
That's a great question.
I'm not lying to myself. I'm genuinely comfortable. I also don't want to lay down because then what if I like don't get up? Fine. Fine, you said.
I mean, if I need you to get up, there's things I can tell you.
Fuck out, bitch.
Yeah, that, totally.
Yeah, that too. I pumped in there, by the way. Work is hard.
Is it? PlayStation.
Did you see my DM, by the way? Grocery list. No, add more, feel free. I'm glad I told you, because then you would have fucking... Also, we're still going Friday, right?
Yes. No, nothing's changed.
I don't know.
I got fired again from my non-existent job. Can't get
Fired
overtime.
from Twitch.
I got fired from unemployment. I'm now unemployed.
You're going down in the dumps. You got
I'm
fired.
going up technically in the hierarchy. It's weird.
You got promotion. You
I got
promotion.
fired, but that kind of they fired me to move me over to unemployment plus, you
I was
know,
gonna say
like.
you got promoted to unemployment plus.
But they have to fire me, so I got fired and then
re
unemployed.
Job drops.
Yes, I have. I've got no response from them, which means I will need to decline.
Yeah, I'm saying what I said to you. Did you apply to me? Bitch, why are you ignoring me? Okay, why are you?
I don't need my balls. What? Is this supposed to be a threat? Like what? You're telling a trans woman I'm gonna take your balls. Like that's not a threat. I don't want them. Like what? Go ahead.
Odds are in thin air, actually. What are you talking about? I have a cough.
Really? In my bed. In my bed. I'm ordering pickup. If your digestive system hurts, get the fuck out of my bed. Get out. Get out of my bed.
It doesn't actually hurt. I'm lying, I swear.
Pickup has a $0 fee. Okay. Yeah, why is everything so expensive? Their small pizza is $10.
What?
Small is $10. We can't. 24 is not going to get us anything at Nick's.
The large is 10. The large is 14.
Yeah, I'm thinking one for each of us.
Yeah. Sweet food that's here. Oh, look at it. They look better.
Yeah. Yeah, time heals wounds.
I had these for a day.
Almost like they were very deep. I'm getting a, you know what, if I'm ordering for myself, I'm getting a specialty pizza. I can afford one singular specialty pizza and nothing else. A pizza pizza? Hell yeah. Hey, you were the one that offered. Skishu. Skishu! Oh, the large makes it unaffordable. I have to get small. Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, you had me excited there for a second. Anything else we get you're paying for then? Because like 24 doesn't get us anything else. Make up your goddamn mind.
Do it. I'll suffer the consequences of it later.
Or you could just think and make a decision now. Instead of brushing it off till later. You can just skip the suffering process entirely and just be like, oh yeah, that's what I want to do. Didn't think about it. Why not? What's stopping you? Sounds like you're not thinking hard enough.
Wait, what are we talking about now?
Food. I'm ordering food. The limit for me paying for it's $24. Anything beyond 24, you're paying. If you're getting food, I prefer you order it like now, so I can go out, pick up one, and go and pick up the other, or just go pick up both orders at once if they're the same place. Why pay for delivery when we're within walking distance of these places? I'm sure that you don't really like.
Where is my football? Yes, sir. Where are you? No?
We're sitting on it. Man, so much for that pizza. I was like, damn. I was about to get food. Steal mine in innocent. Innocent to innocent, that's a threat because innocent is just weird. For me, no, I don't care. It's not theft. Take them. Take them. They're free. Jack said I will steal yours in innocence in reference to ball stealing. Talk to your boyfriend about this theft of balls. I'm sure he will have fun.
Take my ball. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
will add them to my collection, he says.
You got like frames on the wall. What
That would explain why he got dishonorably discharged. Bro's too busy collecting.
makes that difference?
Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Don't make anything worse than that. What I just said was pretty bad. I think what I said was like on the line. Shut up! No.
Terrible.
Okay, that's not where I thought you were going with that. That's fine.
No, I'm gonna make it way worse than that. For a second to say it. So bad.
Good. Don't.
I know, I get frustrated sometimes.
You're aware of restraint. Sometimes.
Are we walking there? Are you walking there?
I walk or drive. I don't know. I might walk.
Oh,
I should probably turn my car on. It's been
yeah,
a while.
no,
I've done some preventative maintenance on my car. Like I've run it a couple times and like cleared it off, but somebody left their scarf on my trunk. It looks like an expensive scarf too. Like what the fuck am I supposed to do with it?
What the fuck?
Well, like my concern is like I don't know, it's an expensive scarf. It could be important to somebody, but I have like no idea how to report it. Like I don't have a Facebook account. I want to like anonymously give it somewhere like, "Hey, I just found this." But like that'll seem extremely suspicious as hell, especially if it's like evidence or some shit. There's like no safe way for me to put it in like a lost and found. You know what we need here in the United States? You know what would solve so many fucking problems? If Town Hall just like had a lost and found box outside of it.
You don't freak out.
You report items stolen, and if that item's in the lost and found box, then you take it home. Or if it appears in the lost and found box and the town clerk finds it, and you take it home. Or they call you and give it to you. That's what we need. That would solve all of America's problems.
Oh,
That would solve all of America's problems.
oh what? Donation? No, lost and found.
A lost and found box at every town hall, and like to pull anything from it, you have to submit a report like, "Hey, I lost this thing." And then they're like, "Oh, hey, well, it's right here." "Oh, cool, that's exactly what I was looking for." Or like, "Hey, your thing showed up in the mail." And it's like, "Oh, cool. I lost that 4 years ago." No, you don't.
Damn it.
Congrats. It's almost like you didn't need help. Wait, what do I have in my cart? You pick up yeah, show me what's in my fucking cart, shithead. Show me what's in my goddamn cart. A present? Medically discharged. A present.
Discharged? Discharged?
Shut up.
Discharged.
Not funny. Not funny anymore. I hate the taxes here so much. No rewards available. So annoying.
If I have a little bird,
I don't know why you would, but sure, check.
check my bird. Sometimes
For the record, we're using DoorDash to place a pickup order. We aren't actually using DoorDash for delivery.
Get screened for autism. Oh god.
Well, yeah, you scored triple what I scored, and I'm on the maybe autistic scale. You scored more than 2 people who were diagnosed by like a significant margin on the official test. Not only should you get screened, you've already been screened. You just haven't had somebody with a fancy name tag tell you, yeah. What? Why are you asking?
Damn it.
I'm gonna hand you the diagnosis paper. It's just under the autism part, just YES. They're not gonna tell you what level. It's just gonna be yes. It's just. They don't even need to elaborate. It just is. 2819. It's so fucking over.
You can also just like go on Ruby's website, right? That actually be easier. Don't they have? Do they have a?
I don't think they have a way for me to place orders on their website.
No, of course it's only fucking DoorDash.
Well, that makes sense because DoorDash, Nick's is way more expensive.
Oh, I know.
Fuck
No,
that.
it's also only through DoorDash. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
So stupid.
It's not really that stupid.
It is.
It's not really that stupid. It's not stupid at all. It's not stupid at all. DoorDash offers this shit for free. Would you rather them spend like most of their money maintaining their own server and site when everybody's just gonna use DoorDash anyways?
Yeah, because then it's cheaper.
No, it wouldn't be. It's the same price. These prices are the prices they have in the blackboard inside.
You're cheating. Fuck you.
Papa Gino's sucks.
I can get clothes off.
Papa Gino's sucks.
I-
Domino's suck. Like,
You might have to say Domino's, so you fucking used to eat Domino's like it was nothing.
yeah, I ate it like it was nothing because it was fucking nothing. It was better than nothing. Barely. I got it because it was cheap, not because it was good.
Domino's, fuck you. Oh, maybe I do have cheap taste. Dude, okay.
You know, I think actually I might still have Domino's
Listen,
rewards.
I love Gino's. I literally can get like 20% off of them.
I might actually have Domino's points still. So let me check. Let me see what I got for Domino's points. Sign in. I haven't signed in so long. Oh, yo! My phone still remembers my credentials. Yes. Carry out. Yeah, because that'll be cheaper, I think.
Hey, how is Domino's in Random? Oh, no, I'm just kidding. That's not a real place. Yeah, 1 year.
That's
That's the name of a TV show. Like,
How did you mix those up?
because I'm stupid.
Save this address. Oh, wait. Wow, there's one. You're right, there is one here. Store pickup as well, do. Where is this? I don't have any points. It's so over. I used all of them. Oh, it's 14 minutes. Carry out time. Shoosh.
I need to drive.
What ones do we have available? 2 or more large 2-topping pizzas, each priced at $10.99. $19.99 large pizzas with your choice of toppings, 16 piece. That's $20 exactly. That's not bad. Then go grab it. I don't know where the fuck it is.
I don't know where it is either.
You're the one. I don't know where you put shit. Go look for it. I'm not looking for your shit for you. Bruh. They come with an additional charge. I mean, this is 20. I think I can handle a little bit of additional charge for actually good stuff. And toast. So I have 2 toppings, right? I'm thinking extra cheese and beef. No, wait. This doesn't. Hey!
I turned it down.
I actually got muted audio from last time.
Mute it.
Not fast enough. Evidently. Do extra cheese and beef. I don't know. Cause they'll skimp out on the cheese if I don't select extra. But the problem is you won't eat beef, will you? You wouldn't even like this pizza. Damn it. What kind of pizza do you want? What kind of pizza do you want?
That's all I eat. It's pretty simple.
I thought you hated cheese.
Cheese. Maybe I should try cheese. Or
Like on a pizza. It was like, that's cheese. Yeah, I guess I could do that. What if I do this? I get a quote that only gets me 1 pizza. Orange specialty Ooh, so I could get one fish to one for that price, but then taxes might bring it up. I fucking hate the taxes here. Like, man, I would rather a general sales tax than paying $5 because I'm ordering food from Domino's as a tax. I think I go with it. Cancel. No, I said cancel the other coupon, you dumb website. I will take the pizza. I don't think I really have much room for changes here, so I'll just do that. It's a pizza. What? It already has bacon. Why are you prompting me to put bacon on it? I just want cheese. So I'll just go completely normal with cheese. Just a normal cheese pizza. Done with this coupon. Special offer. Holy shit, it's actually a good one too. I was hoping it would prompt me with that. I'm trying to bait out this fucking, like, they try to upsell you with they try to upsell you with stuff, like with coupons and shit, but those coupons aren't normally available outside of the upsell. So like sometimes I just reload until it tries to upsell me with that coupon, so I still get shit for cheaper. The issue is that the upsell coupon is just so fucking powerful. It's such a cheap price. It's an effective upsell. Especially considering I've gone out of my way to actively abuse the system that they have in place. You had $1.75 onto your rent check. Liz, if you want a pizza, it'll cost you an extra $1. Anyway, the cheapest I could get of 2 separate pizzas was like I know. And like I have money on me right now. I'm just saying, like, add an extra $1 to that check tomorrow. Yeah. Liz?
Put the phone down.
It's in our DMs. Recommend for you. No, I'm not taking any of those deals. Those are bad deals. Those are the fake deals. Those are the fake upsells. They even color-coded the real ones from the fake ones. It's really funny. Like the actual deals that they will offer as an upsell. No, I need to change my location. I don't work at that gas station anymore. I haven't worked at that gas station in almost a year. Shh. Street address? Why are you requiring me to put in my street address? I'm trying to place a pickup order, god damn you. You aren't gonna sneakily deliver it to me for free, are you? seriously, why are you having me enter my street address? Here's my primary. Yes, sure. I guess if we ever order delivery from Domino's, I guess that's set up now. Store pickup from closest store, please. Thank you. Alright, come on, where are we at? Also, Domino's... Yeah, there are worse options, but it's still bad. Again, there are worse options, but it's still bad. Love you too, Sib. Talk to your partner. He's a slur. Yeah, I'm trying to place my order. That's what I'm trying to do. I was at checkout. Bring me back to checkout, bastard. Go. Wait, what's my total order after tax? Man, that's like a 15% tax. I hate this tax. This is so fucking stupid. To be clear, I don't mind being taxed, but this is an extremely fucking high tax because I'm ordering food.
Our state is stupid.
Yeah, it is. Which means I need to move over another $3, except I don't know if that's gonna clear, so I might have to just like pay off my credit card and then use that. Because I at least have. No, I want to move. Wait, how much do I actually need? It's $28.19. Yeah, so I just over $2. That'll be more than 27. Should leave me with extra money. That's fine. I don't think Rice said pizza because I'm ordering a pizza. Yeah. I'm ordering 2. It also tastes good. And luckily, our toilet is U-sized. Luckily for you, not me. That toilet sucks. I hate that toilet. I thought I already had my account. Oh, that uses my credit. I think I'm gonna use PayPal for this. Yeah, we know this. I've been telling you this for 2 years, give or take.
2 years?
Oh, right. The card's frozen. Yeah. I did do that, didn't I? Hold on. Let me open that card up. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Will I actually be able to try again, or am I just SOL? Because it declined once. Yeah, I guess I'm just SOL because it okay. That's not. That's a skill issue. You don't want to know where that blanket's been.
My mom's would like it.
Good, you don't want to know where it's been.
It's in my ass.
I've been laying on it, what do you think?
It's on my ass.
And the other thing.
And the thing that goes in your vagina.
that too. Oh, I put my actual name on this. Okay. So you keep telling yourself.
I'm a good person. Yes.
Alright. They're prepping the order. Okay, let me look up where this Domino's is. I will still need to look it up, because unlike you, I don't have a photographic memory of everything around me at all times. It's past Subway, right past the Hannaford, across the street from... 101. What exit is this? Yeah, it's right off exit. There's Domino's there?
Yes.
Next to the Verizon store, you mean?
Starbucks there too. Starbucks and Verizon. And Domino's. They're all together.
Oh, I had to zoom in more. Okay. Wow, Starbucks is... Look at how far I'm zoomed in. It's not showing the Starbucks. And then if I zoom in slightly further, it shows it. That's how unimportant Starbucks is to Google. Wow, that has to be anti-competitive or some shit.
If you drive back, I'm with you.
No,
Never.
no.
So over.
It'll be my first time driving my own goddamn car in like 3 weeks. Give me a break.
That's the offer. Authorized.
The point of that wasn't that that was the problem.
I know what the plan is.
And I do, so what problem solved?
Level 7?
Yeah. Yeah, time goes by. It's probably gonna take me 11 to 21 minutes to actually do that. Right, I hate to end the stream on this, but I will end the stream for now, and I will start the stream up again when I start actually, like, when I'm back and have finished eating. We're pausing so that I can eat, and if it doesn't come back on, then I probably passed out, and that means we're doing an extra long stream tomorrow. Then stream.